Alright. The last thing I have to do is just say, live now. And just grab, might be easier if I just go into here and not hit the big gray end stream button by accident. That's right, there's no stream starting screen tonight. This is going to be more of a, like a scuffed, laid back kind of thing. Playing some Minecraft after getting a bit too... Kirby. Yeah, right, here was last. Mind. Get rid of that V. Don't forget to put in the hashtags at the end. Is it VTuber Ian? And Minecraft. And I hit post. Yeah, 7 notifications on X. What are the 7 notifications? What the hell is it? I went and posted on X today as a response to Nintendo of America advertising Kirby Air Riders. I said, fix your online. I have an excellent connection according to the in-game network test, yet I can't complete a single city trial match without your crappy matchmaking service kicking me. I don't want my 500 temp banned from your online due to your crappy network. I meant my $500 console. That's what I meant. So, there's another thing I posted. Someone mentioned, I think Stealth was talking about Koji Kondo. He said Koji Kondo composed the entire soundtrack for Ocarina of Time, and it was the last time he did that. So now it's like a collaborative effort. I, of course, said the title screen music of Ocarina of Time sends me back to my childhood every time I hear it. I meant to say I hear it. I was typing on my phone. Chat, I hate using my phone. I need to get a new phone. I need to save up $1,000 and I need to get a new phone. Because I want to drive a hammer through it. I swear to God, my touchscreen acts all kinds of funny, and my inputs drift. They actively drift. I will tap on one thing, and the touchscreen thinks it's like a couple pixels to the right or something, which causes a lot of typos. But yeah, the Ocarina of Time opening theme is really my own personal corridor of time. That's exactly what it is. I'm going to double check my Twitch to make sure that Restream didn't fuck up anything. Title's correct. Category is correct. We have Nintendo Switch 2 in the tags. I'm going to get rid of that because I'm not playing on Nintendo Switch 2 right now. I can get rid of that. Because there is no Nintendo Switch 2 of Minecraft. I hope everyone has had plenty of time to read this little message that says, your cape is on the way. Chat, would you take a note on the time that it happened? It happened on the 17th. Right? Today is November 21st. I've got one simple question, Mojang. Where the fuck is my cape? I don't see a copper cape here. There is no copper cape. I've got every other cape, including the pan cape, but not the copper cape. And the reason I'm so bent out of shape about a silly little cape and block game is because I did the challenge. I got the notification saying that it's on the way. What makes my account ineligible, huh? Did I not buy 10,000 mine coins? Was that the requirement? Was there a hidden requirement for that shit? Is that what was going on? I can't wait for Hytale to come out. Because I've got a funny feeling I'm gonna be uninstalling Minecraft when that happens. I'm just saying. I don't know, maybe I'll come back to Minecraft. It's always one of those games you come back to, but it won't feel the same. You'll be like, ew, Minecraft. Ew, a game from like, that's old game. I don't know how Microsoft expects Minecraft to be around for 100 years. I mean, do you have any idea how many generations that is? I mean, how many generations of children is that? From like 10 to 20-year-olds. Because that's around the age group that Minecraft markets to. 10 to 20-year-olds. So, and I say 10 to 20-year-olds, it's probably less than that. It's probably like 8 to 14-year-olds. It depends when people grow out of it. And then the 20-year-olds get nostalgic and come back and play it for 2 weeks, and then they stop and go work their wagey job or something. The username's DillPickle918 because that's the old Xbox Live tag, and I am too cheap to change it. If someone wants me to change it, you're more than happy to go buy me a, what is it? How much does it cost for an Xbox Live name change? $10. It's like if someone wants to give me like a $10 Xbox 360 gift card, or like Microsoft store gift card, by all means I'll change the username, but I'm not paying $10 to change my fucking username. I just don't agree with that. I mean, I can just like not. That's all. It's not that big of a deal. Doesn't matter to me. I've been playing on the world. Who's online? Oh, Devo's fucking online. Probably waiting for me to join the world, bastard. Nice to meet you, Dill Pickle. That was the old Xbox username. Where is Azura today? No, I'm in Azura. I'm right here. The Dill Pickle's the old Xbox username. I'm too lazy to change it. I really am. I'm just too lazy to change it. If someone wants me to change my Xbox handle to fucking Tsukino Azura, you can give me the $10 Microsoft gift card, and I'll do it right now. Go to fucking Amazon, wherever, buy a digital gift card, copy the code, paste it, and just like DM me on fucking Discord. I'll goddamn do it. But I'm not paying $10 of my money. Should I join? Nah. This is mainly a single player world. I've just been working on this world on my own. And I've done something really genius. Look at my hotbar. I have a lodestone compass. And right outside this house I'm working on, I've placed a lodestone. These things are inexpensive, by the way. These are just 1 iron ingot and 8 chiseled stone. It's really inexpensive. It's not hard to get a hold of it. 5 iron and 1 redstone, and that's all you need. And redstone's easy to get too, especially if you just wait around at night. You wait for a witch to spawn, just murder a witch. They'll usually drop redstone or glowstone. So that's another little advantage. So that's something pretty cool. So I will never, doesn't matter where I am in the world, this compass is always going to point toward this lodestone. In fact, you actually only need 1 lodestone. Check this out. Like I lock this to this lodestone. You would think if I break the lodestone, the compass would stop pointing to it. But no. It's still pointing to the exact block. Never mind, that was a glitch. Apparently it's now working as intended. I had it glitched out though. How did I do that? Okay, I think what I did is I put it in my bag. So this is a glitch then. Now if I break that... Never mind, I'm just being stupid. It might have been actions and stuff did something funny with it. You need another. It's not expensive. These are very inexpensive to make. They're so inexpensive, it's absolutely ridiculous why people don't use these. I don't want to bury the lodestone underground. I like to incorporate the lodestones as part of the build. Like, I've built towns where I have a water fountain, and the lodestone is at the top of the water fountain, where the water comes out. And that water fountain is the centerpiece of the town. So it doesn't matter how far I go in the world, this will always point to this base. Every time. So when I go through another portal, if I make another compass and place a lodestone at my exit portal, I'll always be able to find my way back. It's a lot less expensive than using maps. I mean, you can use a map too if you want to map an area out, but I mean, there's not really a point. And it's crazy, it's like, I used to play Minecraft heavily modded on Java. I would go around and I would have a minimap mod, I'd have waystones and all that stuff, and recently I'm like, let me try Bedrock. I'll play Bedrock with like 10 add-ons. If you're curious about the add-ons, just look at the stream description. It's underneath the rules. I've got the 10 add-ons that are in the world. One of them is a third-party add-on called Java Saturation. It just makes the healing and hunger system work like in Minecraft Java, so I can eat food and get healed up quickly, which is very useful. And actually, coordinates are meant to be cheats originally. That's how they used to be considered. Now the tools I'm using are emerald tools. They're from one of the add-ons, the Expansion Plus. Why am I planting crops with space? Like this? Because they grow faster. I've got space for potatoes and carrots. I just gotta find carrots and potatoes. I haven't found any yet. That's why they're there. Maybe it's not the case in Bedrock, but in Java Edition, if you plant your crops like this, you grow them like in strips, they grow faster. I don't know why. It's a weird quirk. Oh, this guy came here to give me a shell. How nice of him. Hey, can I have that shell, please? Thanks. Is this out of range? Oh no, it's not out of range. Right here must be... Yeah, right here is out of range. This is 90 blocks. That's 90 blocks? So I found a bunch of Hearts of the Sea, and I've been... I've placed a conduit down. So immediately... Trying to watch my favorite trans man. Stop calling me trans, I'm not. I don't want to, like, misrepresent people that are trans. I'm not. One of the add-ons I have is called More Simple Structures. And one of the structures that spawns out in the ocean is just like ruined these. It's like this structure without the Heart of the Sea in the center. And they're broken apart. So I used that to get the Prismarine, and now I can explore underwater within, like, I think about 45 blocks from its center. And not have to worry about drowning. Which is nice. It's very nice. I don't know why it doesn't seem to go quite as far in this direction. Oh, you know, it's actually, that's not the center. I forget this island is oblong in this direction. So if you're building an island base, Getting one of these is very, very nice. It's not maxed out yet. When it's maxed out, it'll cover a very wide area. The hard part is, I don't know if the radius of these is square or if it's taxi cab distance. That's something I can't find on the wiki. I'll just have to test. Ah, yeah, better on Bedrock. Poggy's better on Bedrock. I'm familiar with that one. That's actually a fun one to mess around with. It adds so much stuff, too. It's basically like an expansion. I still have not finished this house. I still have not moved the chests inside. We're just gonna chill. I'm gonna chill, take it easy tonight. Gonna do whatever. Maybe I'll do some exploring. Maybe I'll just be around the house, fixing the house up. I've just been working on this. Right now, I'm just dumping stuff. I'm still trying to remember how I kept stuff together. Because I kept food upstairs. Fuel is down here. Hello, new chat member. Did I put Japanese in my tags anywhere? What in the world? Weird. No? I put English in here. I can't read whatever you said. I'm sorry. I don't understand the what you're saying. What are they saying? Literally, what are they saying? They could be saying something very rude. What are they saying? So I think they said, hello, how are you? Why are they... Like, change your IME to... Change your IME to English. If that's what you're trying to do. I don't remember what the hotkey is to switch the IME. But I am doing okay. I do not know Japanese. I'm sorry. I don't know how to say, like, no Nihongo. That's all I'm sorry. It's like literally 5 words. My Japanese level is like parrot. So it's like 3 words. I don't want to pin the message, I want to... I need to get a translation plugin. Just leave the translation tab up. Why? What? Why? There is a language barrier. I cannot speak. I know, and Dan Killer is literally typing in Japanese. There is a massive delay, by the way, between, like, chat appearing and what's being said. I do not understand Japanese. I do not understand the language. Machine translated, it just seems like they're asking, like, they're just saying hello and asking how I am, but I cannot... Even if I were to, like, type down what I want to say, the dialect would be completely off and I would be pronouncing words wrong. Let's get this house done. I want to get the house done. I'm tired of being under the rain in this ugly ass fucking square cube house made of white. I don't know why I went for a modern build. I just decided to do that for some reason. They did follow. Aqua Mirai, I thank you for following, although I don't know if you understand English. Who is Mo's Wii that followed me? I had a lot of followers last night. Oh, Aquamarie followed me last night as well, and then unfollowed, and then followed me again. Strange. Very strange. It's probably... I'm over here thinking, oh, I probably have like a Japanese waifu that's probably stalking me. No, it's probably a guy. It's probably a hiki. It's probably a shut-in. Which, hey, that's fine. I attract all the oddballs, all the strange ones. I mean, I can't call myself normal. I don't use a male avatar. I have to decide where I want to hang lanterns from. Maybe I'll do something different with lighting. I'm a weirdo. I'm a weirdo. Like if I was normal, number one, I wouldn't be using a female avatar. Number two, I wouldn't even be a VTuber. I would use a face cam. And number three, aside from playing Minecraft, I would be streaming. My stream rotation would be Minecraft, Fortnite, and probably Call of Duty. And then I would only stream for like 2 days out of the week, and then work a full-time job. And then the time I'd be able to stream would be like 2 to 4 hours, and then I'd have to go kiss my wife on the mouth or something. I don't know. Maybe that was a little too normal. Alright, plan. Look at this thing. This thing's pretty freaking cool. This only works on Bedrock. This doesn't work on Java Edition, and I wish it did, but it doesn't. So if I were to go get a fish, it's not hard to get a fish. I got a whole fucking ocean here. Just, like, find and kill a fish. Yeah, I'm assuming I do none of that. I don't even have a wife, dude. I'm forever alone, dude. I'm sad. I'm so sad. I'm not alone. I live with my parents. So I'm not completely alone. I'm just lonely, but I'm not completely alone. I think if I lived out on my own, I would be worse off. You're counting down to the darkest fucking day. You said darkest day, and my mind immediately went to Pokemon Sword and Shield. Alright, slap some fish on the stove. Let it cook. The fish will pop off, and the hopper grabs it. If you put hay bale under the campfire, it generates more smoke, and it also makes the smoke go up higher. I know how to do a signal fire. That is a signal fire. Oh, it was a reference. Okay. I did have actions and stuff enabled, but I turned it off. Alright, so like one fish didn't make it into the cooking barrel. Sometimes items pop off to the side, so if I had this under the fireplace, it would work a little bit better, so I could have like 2 hoppers leading into 2 barrels right here, and that would actually work. But I'm like, just have it here in the kitchen. I got my tools here. It's supposed to be a kitchen, but at the same time, it's also supposed to serve as a base. Oh no, I just realized I made these, this is a solid block. I can't put a chest here, I won't be able to open it. If I put, I'm attracted to bags of rubber. I'm the king of forever alone. Wow, okay. That's interesting. I don't know how to respond to that. Copper's same age as stone tools. Yeah. Copper tools are as strong as stone tools, but they have more durability. It's just like stone tools that are more durable. Alright, what's down here? What do you got? Smooth stone, concrete, bone meal. I don't need the slab right now. The reason why I spend so much time on your streams is because I relate to you. That's interesting. I'm not that weird, am I? Don't answer that question, chat. That was a rhetorical question. Do not answer it. I swear to God. You can respond to it by ignoring it. Pretty please, thank you. I think it's a little too late for that because I've already acknowledged the elephant in the room. The elephant that is made that a clown has made. And it is blue because I like the color blue. Now I could put a lantern from the ceiling, but I got something better. I'm just gonna need to go on an expedition to find some sheep, because this room is like white walls, man. I hate them. I hate this. This looks dumb, but like an interior designer looks at something like this and they go, it's a canvas. I have to make my masterpiece, so like put armor stand in the corner, put a chest, some bookshelves, put a desk here with like a table and a thing, put a flower pot here with a flower, maybe some chiseled bookshelves, a painting. Does anyone know how I want to fill my room with pixel art. I said why it's blue. It's blue because it's my favorite color. That's why it's blue. A badita badai. Now I just realized it's raining. That means it's time to go fishing. Fishing in Bedrock's a little bit jank, though. I'll go clear my inventory out a little bit. When it rains, and only when it rains, there is a boost to the chances of you hooking a fish. Anyone that's played Minecraft, there's some new things in Bedrock, because Bedrock has add-ons. They did add-ons about a year ago, and the floodgates have been opened. So they're very slowly trying to bring Bedrock up to speed with how Java is, but it's never going to fully replace it. Mods, the add-ons versus mods. Add-ons are mods are completely libre. If you know how to code in Java, not JavaScript, but Java, you can make pretty much whatever you want. There is actually, I'm not joking, and I'm sure some people in chat know about the mod. There is a sex mod for Minecraft, but it's like for an old-ass version of Minecraft. And it's very cringe. There is a mod for Java Minecraft that adds in, like, anime waifus. Like, just imagine a follower from Skyrim, but they're like your favorite anime character. Like, there's ones where you have to import, like, custom models or something, so you have to find the models yourself. So you could have, like, Princess Zelda follow you around. And you could have her hold items and shit. You could equip her with weapons. I think it was, like, a real old version, though. You see, I don't want the sex mod in Minecraft. I just want, like, a fucking companion mod. I just want to have a little fox girl follow me around and carry my things. What did I just fish up? Oh, a tripwire hook. I think I found Captain Hook's hook. That would explain the shipwreck I found nearby, because there was a shipwreck. Bedrock has a mod like that once. Interesting. It must be third party. Now, add-ons, on the other hand. Add-ons are, you can add stuff to Minecraft, but you are very limited. You are only able to add stuff to the game that Microsoft says you can add to the game. So you can add new tools. You can add new mobs. You can add new blocks. You're not supposed to be able to add new biomes, but there's like a hacky way you can do it. Is that a mending? Ladies and gentlemen, they need to nerf fishing in Minecraft. This is the primary case. Look at this. I just fished this the fuck up. Luck of the Sea, Unbreaking, Mending. Now with this goddamn thing, I can actually fish up a mending book. This is what I mean. This is so stupid. This is why you build on an island in Minecraft. You build on an island, you torch it up so literally nothing spawns. I swear to God, that's a mending book. Okay, it's not. It's not. Yeah, I know about the dragon add-on. I've messed with it. Rising of the Shield Hero Corps. You sent this message 26 seconds ago. Oh, wow. I said, look, the way Stream Elements works is a little bit janky, so when you type in your message, I'll probably already respond to it by the time it appears on the screen. Hooking fish on Bedrock is very bizarre. Now, does that mean I toss out my other fishing rod? Hell no. Is that mending? No, sharpness 3, though. I'll hold on to that. Need to make an anvil. I need to make, at least an iron sword, unless I can find a sapphire. Some sapphires. Yeah, I know. They nerfed auto fishing, though. You that weird? We're all weird. We're all weird here. We're all on the internet. We're all weird. Bro, I'm very curious. How is it that someone who uses a Japanese handle comes in my chat on Twitch, types in Japanese, the title of my stream is in English, my username is in English, I don't have Japanese as a language on any of the tags. Brother, what the fuck? I don't have JP VTuber or just VTuber, it's just EN VTuber. Like, what? And then they're all like, shocked Pikachu face. I'm like, I don't speak, no speak Nihongo. Like, it just... It's probably a 5-year-old. It's probably a child. They're up real early, too. What was it, like, 9:30? On a Saturday morning? You know, at least they got auto-suggested some random gaijin in the United States playing Minecraft instead of Hassan. It could, I mean, it literally could have been worse. They could have had, like, a Japanese Hassan trying to radicalize him against people. Yeah, he saw the anime girl. Luck of the Sea 2, Lore 2. Luck of the Sea 2. Alright, wait a minute. Okay, I need to make an anvil. Let me explain how enchanting works a little bit. I mean, you can use an enchanting table, but another way you can enchant is you use the books in an anvil. Enchantments come in different levels. Some cap out at 5, some cap out at 3. I think Luck of the Sea caps out at 3. Mending makes it so... You saw what Mending did. Every time I got an experience orb, the item got repaired. That's what Mending does. That's why Mending is broken, and I wish they would remove it from the game and rework it and make it something else. Like, just make it so tools don't just get destroyed when you break them. That'd be the easiest way to fix it. Tools don't get destroyed when you break them, and you make an anvil, and you can repair stuff. It's 10:40 a.m. Oh. Wait, does Japan not do daylight savings time? Maybe that's what's off. Because it used to be like an hour ahead. It used to be 13 hours ahead. This fishing rod has Luck of the Sea 2, Unbreaking 3, and Mending. This one has a Luck of the Sea 2 and Lure 2. If I use a anvil and combine these together, I'll get a fishing rod that'll have Luck of the Sea 3, Lure 2, Unbreaking 3, and Mending. If you have two enchantments if you have enchantments on two different items, like, both of these have Luck of the Sea on them. If they are the same enchantment and the same level, you'll get a stronger version. That's how you get, like, Luck of the Sea 3. I don't think I have enough iron, though, do I? I need way more than 60 iron, so I need to do some mining or some looting. One of the two. The whole house is work in progress. Anvil gets too expensive at one point, even in Requirement 2. They need to rework it. Here's what they need to do. There is a game called Everwind that's coming out. Everwind, when your tools and stuff break, they become unusable, but they don't disappear from your inventory. So the way they work is, I gotta figure out where I'm gonna put this at. I want to put it upstairs. I want the enchanting table be upstairs. So I'll put it up here. 1, 2, 3. Bookshelf, anvil. So if I combine these together, we can see now we have Luck of this 3, Unbreaking 3, Mending, and Lore. What I want them to do... What is the Iron Man... What is that Iron Man core-like thing? Let me see. I was up here when you said that. There is an anvil. There is, the tripwire hook? Is that what you're talking about? It's just a tripwire hook. Use it to make traps. Anything else that looks like a Iron Man core thing? No, it's gotta be the tripwire hook. I don't have any strings, so I can't really demonstrate what it does. I can also make a trap chest with it. Very, very situational. Oh, in crafting. Okay, I'll have to double check. I have to go back up to my crafting table. The Iron Man core thing. Oh, the settings tool for... It's from one of the add-ons. It's just literally a settings tool. In case you lose it, you can get another one. Can you eat? I think you can eat pufferfish in Minecraft, and you just get poisoned if you eat it. Put the fishing rod away. Put the fishing rod on the shelf. I don't need it. So now I can go fish up more stuff. We got Sharpness 3 and I got Smite 2. Do I not have an iron sword? Here, let's make an iron sword real quick. That's gonna have Smite, Loyalty, and Piercing. Wait. Loyalty. I could put that on one of these. I can put these on one of the tridents. I want to enchant the trident first before I put the book on it. It's usually better to do that. We'll put Sharpness 3 on the book, on the sword. I don't have an enchanting table yet. I don't have the materials to make it. There we go. Now we got ourselves a better sword. 9 attack damage. Okay, that's actually mean. That's netherite. That is the base attack of netherite, I think, right? 6, 7. No, it's stronger than netherite. It's definitely stronger than netherite. But yeah, speaking of enchanting table, I could find diamonds by exploring the ocean, and I think that would actually be more fun to do. Let me put my fishing rod up. Is there anything else I want to... Let's just inventory dump real quick. I'm going to build a clanker eventually and have a clanker sort all of my inventory. How far is the closest land to your island? If I go north, it's not that far away. It's really not that far. I'm not even that far from spawn. actually. You want to know exactly where I am, even though I don't have coordinates up? Actually, I do have coordinates. If you play on a Minecraft realm or something and they have coordinates turned off, you can turn them on by going into settings, going into, I think it was creator features, right? Yeah, creator. And it's right here, enable copy coordinate UI. So even if the world rule for coordinates off is turned off, you will always have this here. So that's kind of funny that you can do that. Just make sure it's set to my position and not block position, or I think if you set it to block position, it's based on the block you're looking at. So what is it, like 25260? Yeah, 25259. So it's like block position is what block you're looking at, and my position is the block you're standing on. Alright, we had stone in here. I was gonna make stone bricks, I think. I don't need a lot. Blast furnace, blast furnace. That chest doesn't have anything dumped in it yet. Just dump everything in here. We'll be out exploring the ocean. I don't need... Do I need sticks? What's in my backpack? That's just to make replacement copper tools, which there's no point at that point. Well, now I should have stuff to make replacement copper just in case. Yes, I have a bundle in here because I put food in the crafting table in the bundle. Give me enough of this to make a furnace. The rubies can be used to make tools. It's from the Expansion Plus add-on. The tools aren't meant to be unbreakable, but they're unbreakable. It's a glitch. The only reason they have durability knocked off them is because if you right-click a chest while holding these, it will damage them. So they didn't incorporate their script right. When you create custom tools or stuff in Minecraft, you actually have... If it's armor, it works correctly. If you take damage, it knocks durability off it. But if you make, like, a weapon or a tool, you actually have to add in the script itself to, like, knock the durability off it. And if you do it wrong, the tool's effectively unbreakable. Let's go on an expedition. I want to go look for diamonds. And I happen to have a treasure map. I'm going... Where did they put the treasure map? I had 2 more treasure maps, but the fucking wandering trader went into my boat with the chest that had the treasure map in it and got attacked by something, and then all the stuff spilled out and I didn't know, and I fucking lost it. So I'm a little bit upset about that. It's kind of bullshit. Bedrock caves are scary? No, they're not. I'll jump right into a bedrock cave. No chill. Where did I put my treasure map? That's an empty map. That's not my treasure map. It's in the chest outside. That's where it's at. These islands weren't like this. I flattened this island out, and that island over there, I started expanding it. It was just 2 little small islands. Oh, he has a spear. Spear guy! Come here, bitch. Where's he go? Bitch, 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 bitch. Did I get his trident? I got his fork! Yay, I have... Another fork has been acquired. No, 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 no. I don't care. I don't care if I get sick from that. There's my treasure map. And some spare sets of armor. And the wooden backpack. Now, normally I play with keep inventory turned on, but I've decided to start playing with keep inventory off by default. But I have the gravestone add-on turned on, so if I die, all my stuff will be placed into a gravestone at my point of death. Then when I respawn, I have a piece of paper that I can right-click and it tells me where I'm at. But we go in here. I should have, yep, the reliquary. So when it comes to backpacks, I can make an iron backpack or a diamond backpack. Iron is the next tier, and it can hold basically 2 double chests worth of stuff. But I honestly think the wooden one is good to start with, and the leather is basically as far as you should go if you have keep inventory turned off. Because, yeah, I could make a diamond or even netherite backpack that can carry like 3 double chests worth of shit. But, like, if I die, I'm gonna lose 3 double chests worth of shit. So, you kind of start playing the game differently if keep inventory is turned off. Now, let me see here. I think there was a weapon I can make that allows me to... It just makes it so, like, monsters have a higher chance of dropping the reliquary stuff. Was it? It was not Magic Bane. It was something else. Because Magic Bane just does more damage, more enchantments that are on it. Oh, never mind. This is what it is. Infused with arcane energy disrupts magical essence of creatures, forcing them to release more of their rare materials upon death. More of their rare materials. The Magic Bane functions like as a sword. When a mob is killed with this weapon, the chance of it dropping rare items such as charm fragments is significantly increased. I wonder if that also affects Wither Skulls. Enchantment level adds bonus damage. Repairs of Touchstone of Midas. Yes, by the way, the more the Magic Bane is enchanted, the more it hurts. So you could, like, put Sharpness 5 on it, Mending and Unbreaking on this son of a bitch, and it's gonna hurt even more. It can be repaired with a Touchstone of Midas. What this add-on is, this is Xeno's Reliquary reincarnated. It's the Celestial Hand Grenade. It's literally the Holy Hand Grenade. Creates a small explosion impact, does not break blocks. One-time use item consumed upon being thrown. There's a lot of these things. There's even Rending Gale, which allows you to fly. Potion pool mobs as well as flying. Shift, right-click to start absorbing feathers from inventory. Switch between its modes. Push shift while changing your selected hotbar slot. Push and pull will move entities around you. Right-clicking will consume a charge each time. Fly allows you to fly, consuming feathers over time. Lightning bolt will summon lightning bolts during rain when you right-click, consuming 1 charge each time. Oh, I can actually put one of these down on a pedestal in fly mode, and it allows people to fly around it. Interesting. I want to see... Alcahesty, charms, charm belt, weapons, and tools. I think it's magical items is what I'm looking for. There's something that allows me to draw items in. It's not the Coin of Fortune, is it? Oh, yeah, there it is. A lucky coin that pulls nearby items and experience orbs toward you. The coin will collect all items, drop them in 10 blocks, and deposit them into a chest adjacent to the pedestals. It'll pull experience orbs... Items that experience orbs within a 10-block radius towards you. For less reach, you can hold down right-click to limit the coin's range to 5 blocks. Alright, so I definitely want to make that thing. The Coin of Fortune. And the book actually does remember what page you're at, which is nice. Other guidebooks don't do that. Alright, so how do I... Let's turn craftable off. Coin. I know it's gonna be gold. I need to have a bat wing, slime pearl, and a nebulous heart. Gotta kill an enderman, gotta kill a bat, gotta kill slime. Okay, magic. Magic Bane. 2 nebulous hearts, and iron, and gold. Okay, so I need to kill enderman. And I need to be lucky with killing enderman. That is a little bit annoying to deal with. So I really can't do anything with this thing. I'm going to hold on to this book. If you're curious about the other add-ons, here's their books. We've got Beyond the End. We get RPG Skills. More Simple Structures, Backpacks, Expansion Plus, which I'll give a read through that. Furniture Catalog, Soundscapes, and Gravestone add-on. Alright, so we got, close. Give me my book back. It's weird how they implement some books in this. Sometimes they're just like entities you have to place down. Because, like, the UI stuff in Minecraft is limited. Alright, so let's see. We got blocks. We get bricks. We get different bone blocks. Decorated bookshelves. They don't have any effect in enchanting. There's stained bricks, so I can have different colored brick. I also noticed that there's stained planks as well. There's different chains. There's... I don't know why they have copper chain in here, because that's a vanilla thing. But there's gold chains and netherite chains if you're rich. Alright, different dirt. It's mossy dirt. It's just decorative. You can craft it too. There's flowers. They even brought back the original rose. You have framed glass, which you can make into panes, which is neat. Hollow logs. They cannot be crafted into planks. It's just a decorative thing. Jars. Craft a jar using 4 glass blocks. Use them to display any type of powder, liquid, or dirt. Use it on a firefly bush to get a firefly jar? Oh no, we gotta make a firefly jar. I gotta do that. Lamps and hanging lights. Colored lamps and hanging lights provide you with more vibrant lighting options. Oh, I can make fairy lights. Okay, so it's just a redstone lamp with the glass that's the color that I want. And then 3 string. Oh, okay, yeah, I'm still making those. Stained strip log. So it's just like any log, just dye it. Mosaic planks, which are actually really nice looking. You can make them out of any wood type. Use the same recipe as rainbow mosaic. Does it work with the stained ones, I wonder? Cushioned chairs. Packed snow, so you can like turn snow. You can make an igloo. Stained planks. Yep. Reinforced glass. Increased hardness and fancy designs. I guess it's blast resistant. There's rose quartz. You can find raw rose quartz in any forest biome. Use it to make lovely pink blocks. It is just a decorative item. Then there's limestone. There's a lot of that around. Slate. I find it in mountainous or hilly biomes. Shingles. Great for roofs of your buildings. Stone bricks, so like any rock that didn't have a brick variant has a brick variant now. And a chisel variant. And tiles. And pillars. And a carved variant. Get storage blocks. What do we got? We got leather, rabbit hide, sugar, blaze powder, gunpowder, and there's charcoal blocks. Chat, there are charcoal blocks. Fucking finely tough. Can be crafted from rubber and tall grass. We can dye it any color. Oh, we can have dyed grasses. I could dig up all this grass and replace it with tuff and have like neon blue grass. That would look gross. Honestly, it would just look disgusting. Netherite fire. Light ancient debris or netherite block on fire to create a new color of fire. New torches and lanterns can be crafted as well if you're fucking rich. I mean, that's a netherite nugget, dude. That's expensive. Alright, ruby generates between -32 and 16. Sapphire is between -64 and 16. Ruby, I think, is as powerful as iron. Emerald is powerful as iron. Sapphire is, I think, stronger than diamond. I think it's either a diamond or stronger than diamond. Oh, I forgot about Rhodonite. The Rhodonite charm gives me extra health, I think. Then, of course, there's mobs and items. There's a guidebook. We're reading that. Cookies. Fried eggs. Cook an egg in a furnace to get a fried egg. Fungus stew. Crimson and warp fungus. I don't think that's good to eat. Mackerel. I haven't seen any mackerel mobs. Maybe it's up in the frozen ocean. There's different pies. There's apple, berry, chocolate, beef, and chicken. But I don't have any chickens lying around, so I can't. I'm missing the egg needed to make the pie. Alright. Consuming it will fill your health and briefly give you 3 rows of hearts. Yeah, finding the wither, make this goddamn thing. You'll be good. Rubber. 6 coal and 3 slime balls. It has to be regular coal. It can't be charcoal. Ruby rod. Use to craft the ruby laser. Okay, so it's just right click, tap, and hold the item to light up your path. So it's just like dynamic light, I guess. Bracelets. They're just decorative. I don't know what the point of these are. The same thing with necklaces. And there's like jewelry attachments for it. It's kind of silly. Oh, I can make armor from emeralds. If I abduct a couple villagers and bring them back, I could just have a couple guys be money printers and just have endless emerald armor. Alright, we get alligators, we get anglerfish. I've seen these fuckers, I hate these guys. They only attack if you're too deep underwater. They don't drop anything other than XP. The cobble crusher. Cobble crusher head, dispenser, and cobblestone. It's a new boss. We have the glowing mushroom. It spawns in caves. You can get glowing mushrooms. Found in warm oceans. I'm in a warm ocean. I haven't seen a mackerel. Get the shark. Sharks only attack if your health is below 75%, and that is annoying. Wraith. Spawns at the end only while on hard. Very scared of the ender dragon. Okay, well, we're not going to encounter those. I'm not playing on hard. That's all that adds. I'm sure there's a mod like that in Java, or something similar. Put my... No, put it in this one. We put my, my fork away. I don't want to, like, damage my fork. Put it on the wall of forks. This is how many forks I have to give. I have exactly 3 forks. And then, like, 2 hearts of the sea. Inventory dumped? Not really. Treasure map. This here. This is how I'm gonna find diamonds. I don't know why I have 2 copies of weight. I just do. Yeah, I have the add-ons in the description, so if you go to Minecraft Marketplace, you'll know which ones I'm using. There's only one of them that is a third-party one that you have to go to CurseForge to get, and it's free. It's Java Saturation. So if I get hurt, I can eat food and it'll heal me faster. Like it's Minecraft Java Edition. It's not time for treasure hunting, it's time for me to move these chests indoors. Like I want them. Maybe I should consider swapping my armor out. The armor I have is kind of banged up. So we'll swap this and the chest plate out. Hello, good sir. What are you selling? He wants hay bale for Emmer Dude. Good. I happen to have not Emmer Dude. I happen to have hay. It's in the other chest. Just swap that in here. I need to dump inventory. I was in the process of moving chests. That's full. Can I select the chest that's right in front of my face, please? Please and thank you. I could add the inventory sorting add-on. But I prefer just to have the copper golem. Hey, buddy! Buddy! My buddy. Hey, I'm gonna give you a bunch of these. You only want 2 of them, right? What is he selling? He's selling glowstone. Tulips, hanging moss, birch logs. Alright, nothing I want. Wouldn't hurt to hold on to the emeralds, though. Please be a trident guy. The thing about the drowned, that's these water zombies, they're aggressive at night. So they'll only come onto the surface at nighttime. If it's daytime, they'll actually leave you alone unless your feet touch the water. Then they become a problem. This is a normal guy. Are you... Speed! You gonna come up here, or are you gonna just be retarded? I mean, what are you doing? Hey, can you give me a squid beak, please? That'd be great. No? Fuck. I'm trying to get a squid beak. There's a, the squid beak is one of the other reliquary items. It'll actually consume hunger, but then give me water breathing. There's also another one that does something similar. It's called the fire chalice. And it makes it so that if I fall into lava, it'll give me fire resistance, but it'll consume hunger while I'm being fire resisted. So it's literally like basically my hunger bar doubles as a magic bar, I guess. The iron pickaxe is gonna go upstairs. The pufferfish goes upstairs. Rotten flesh. Why don't I just take the rotten flesh with me? I might find a cleric villager. I forget how many chests the clanker can interact with. I think it's 3 tall. But I think it has to be the nah, fuck, that's right. It's the chest at its eye level, the chest above, and chest directly below it. Fuck. Okay, so I've already dicked this up. That's alright. Ink sac, look, I don't want to spend too much time doing this shit. Just throw stuff in chests. I'll make a clanker later on and set up actual storage. That's going upstairs. That's going with me. This is going with me. And it's daytime too. This, put it on the shelf. These shelves are actually a vanilla thing. This was added in the most recent drop. It's basically a triple item frame. But you can also apply a redstone signal to these, and they'll like link together, and you can just right click and interact, and you like pull everything off one at once. Like it'll, like if I had a redstone signal applied to this one, and I right clicked, it wouldn't just give me the trident, it would replace the trident, it would replace my sword, the torch, and the empty slot with the 3 tridents. And then there would be like a sword in this slot, and a torch in here. So it's nice to have like quick loadouts. Put the wheat in here. I think I'm good for food, right? I don't... How much food do we got? I've got 44 cooked cod, I got 15 cooked salmon, 8 steaks, and 3 mutton. Now, bedrock normally this would be more than enough food to last you a long while, but the problem is, because of the Java saturation mod, if I take damage, I will actually start getting hungry quickly. That's how it's balanced. But trade-off is, if I go and get hurt, I can eat something and get healed up quickly. Let's go find this treasure first, and I'm gonna go check out that ship. You'll find these pirate ships everywhere. They have illagers in them. They're very mean. But they also have these treasure maps on them. Like, I've already looted this one, I think. I think I've completely cleared this one out. It wouldn't hurt to check it again on the way back. I really should get a shield. And while I'm at it, I'm gonna just, like, keep my camera angled down, because I think there's more ruined conduits out and about. I can also find shipwrecks, too. I should really put actions and stuff back on. You're asking how far away I am from land? I'm literally in the middle of the ocean. There's land all around. I think that's actual mainland. If I go this way, from this pirate ship, that there's still pirates on, I still see them. There's some islands over there. I heard a fire charge. I'm actually doing this so I can look for sunken ships and for more of the ruined conduits. So I can upgrade my conduit back at my base. Those ruined conduits are actually pretty freaking common. You just have to be in the right spot for them. So there's land right there. I'll cause some out of this. I have gone off course. Okay, I need to go this way. Yeah, you buy the add-ons from the Minecraft Marketplace. Every single item I have it's totally bought from the Minecraft Marketplace and totally not downloaded from a Telegram anywhere. There is no Telegram that has the stuff. So you can try them before you buy them. Because a lot of the Marketplace stuff is kind of shit, so yeah, you kind of have to, like... Yeah, Pirates of the Caribbean. I mean, I am a pirate, I'm literally fucking sailing the seven seas here. In search for booty and treasure. That is a fire watchtower. Oh, and speaking of treasure... Oh, did I bring my magma block with me? Oh, fuck, I didn't. God damn it. My stupid ass forgot to bring my magma block. Fuck. Hope I don't need it. I'm gonna have to go look for one. Alright, where does this say it's at? It says, oh, this one's actually on land for once. To make finding the treasure easier, you want to put it in both hands. Now the question is, what are my coordinates, which ones are divisible by 16? You have to divide it by 16 and then add 8 to it. Or just eyeball it. Face north, go back, go back. It's gonna be right here. Anywhere within like a 9-block radius of where the fuck I currently am. It can actually be under the sandstone too, so... It's really rare when that happens. But it does happen. And fuck this. It might still be further to the north. Sometimes I have to clear the whole fucking beach to find it. As long as I'm over the X, then I'm in the right spot. Minecraft tries to put it under sand, but sometimes it's under stone. It can be under sand, it can be under gravel, it can be under sandstone. I found it deep in a cave once, because it tries to generate it on top of a solid block. And there goes my boat. Lovely. I have sunk my boat. We're not gonna be here for a long time, it'll be alright. Fill that back in. I'm right over it. Okay, just start digging. Where am I at Y level wise? I'll stop at 55 if I don't see it. I used to know an X-ray trick, but I think it's been patched. And yes, this pickaxe is unbreakable. It's a glitch. I want to have so much sandstone, dude. I should have hit it by now. I should have hit it by now. I did not hit it. So I am not in the right spot. Yeah. It's the cauldron glitch or the what's it called? Composter. It's like composter and trapdoor is the glitch exactly. Don't I have the wood to make? I have the wood to make that. Hang on. Fuck it. We're doing that. Oh, for fuck's sake, I need... See if I remember how this works. It helps if you have solid blocks around you. You have to have solid blocks around or you won't see. So they fixed it, so now the camera doesn't glitch out like it should. But it used to be like this. If you go into third person, the camera would snap out. But it doesn't work anymore. I have to have a, I have to have a solid block fall on my head. I need a piston. I need to have a piston and I need to have like an opaque block. And that's how it would work. There's one with powdered snow. Unfortunately, I don't have any powdered snow. I think I just had the wrong items. I think that's my problem. Oh well. So much for that idea. It might be underwater. It might be right here. That's what the Java saturation add-on does. You saw it when I ate that fish, I was able to get my health back quickly. This is actually really fucking annoying. I'm over here thinking about where it could be at. I'm just doing this for the fucking diamonds. Spider. I'm hoping I break a sand block and then the sand blocks immediately start getting destroyed. Because that would let me know that's where the chest is. Here's what we're gonna do. I've become impatient at this point. This is bullshit. Here's what we do. You go to settings. You go to scroll down to find the world seed. You type in negative 52 34 96 250 2111 54717. Make sure this is set to that version of Minecraft. Hit OK. Hit enter. Biomes spawn. I want to find buried treasure. Buried treasure. Where's the buried treasure filter at? God damn it. Did they fucking get rid of it? Give me a break. I'm gonna turn cheats on and fucking just go into spectator mode at this point. Treasure. Okay, now, I am at where? Where in the world am I? First of all, while I'm doing this, let's set the difficulty to peaceful so I don't get ganked by something. Then all I have to do is scroll down, go to coordinates, and do in negative 631 and 1026. Alright. Where the fuck is this son of a bitch? Alright, so it is at negative 632, 1032. So that is back one step, right? No, forward one step. Where the fuck is 630? Okay, 632 is to my left. Then 1032. Right here. Fuck you. There it is. When all else fails, you fucking load up chunk base. What do we get? We got Heart of the Sea. We got no diamonds. That's bullshit. Now, if I really wanted to, and it's very, very tempting to do so, just by looking at this, on this very island I'm on, the exact landmass I'm on, there are 2 more chests on the fucking landmass I'm on. The exact island I'm on, there's 2 more. And then the beach I'm at, on the mainland, there's 1, 2, 3, 4 of them. And then there is a trial chamber. But I don't want to do that. I literally do not want to do that. I'm going to close chunk base out. I'm going to imagine I didn't see where those were. I want to find the treasure charts and do it that way. This one was just bullshit. So where was the exact spot where the fuck it was? It's right where I'm standing, right? It's kind of hard to judge where it's at. How deep in the world was it? 59? And how far down into the sand was it? 1, 2, 3. So it was like 3. 3 to 4. So like dig down 5. That's where it should be at. The annoying part is if I find treasure charts, it is possible that it'll lead me to this exact same spot. I'm not filling all this to fucking... I'm taking some of this sand home. Let's turn it into fucking glass. At least I have the heart of someone now. True. The heart of the sea. The heart of Neptune. Or maybe it's the heart of Poseidon. Well, at least I got some new armor. Refresh this armor, because this armor is kind of spent. And we'll dump the rest of my loot in here. The chest, the heart of the sea. I have more Hearts of the Sea than I have Nautilus. I gotta find an ocean monument. And I gotta destroy some fucking, some of those assholes. There's a ship over there. There's also that Firewatch tower that was nearby. I just gotta remember, if I go to that ship, go north of that ship and I'll hit my island. Juice, your son has returned. It's Zeus. The name they got is Zeus. The Firewatch Tower does have loot in it. It's llamas! It's Llama Man. Hey, guy. What are you buying? Spider Eye. Unbreaking Pickaxe, pumpkin seeds, birch saplings. Nothing big. Nothing I care. I will grab the string, though. Destruction of Azura's dream world. I keep backups for this very reason. Do I grab the iron chains? The only bad part about more simple structures is once you've seen one structure, once you know where the loot is every time. Mm-hmm. It's up here. There's nothing in it. What a load of shit. Sometimes there's stuff in that. This time, no. There's nothing in it but disappointment. Crippling depression, that's what's in that. Give me the box. Give it to me. I will take the box. Should I take the bed too? Nah, I will leave the bed. Sheep! You know what? I just realized there's leads. Hang on. Wait a minute. This guy was kind enough to bring me leads. I just need one more. Don't kill a sheep. You there. You're coming with me. I need to find one more sheep. Pink rose. Yoink. Red rose. Yoink. I forget the hunting talent I'm leveling up. There's if I get it high enough, I can get an ability that's called tracking that'll actually allow me to track where certain mobs are. So I could like look for where a sheep is within a radius. That's another Firewatch tower. If I find a geode, I'm so making a kaleidoscope. You have no idea. Blue bed. I don't have the thing to make. Well, I do have lapis. You gonna jump over that block, or are you just gonna be la dumb? Look, I'll say the word retarded every now and then, but I don't want to overuse the word. Okay? I don't need to use it every time. Although the sheep is a little derp. Single-digit IQ being. Single-digit IQ life form. Oh, these are pretty. They give me purple. I'm gonna hold on to that. I've turned into a fucking flower child. I'm literally picking flowers. And that's a cow. I forgot about the regional variants of cows. The tower didn't have a blue bed. It was gray. It was a gray bed. It was not blue. I know what the damn blue bed looks like. I always make it. If I find a cornflower, I'm definitely taking it. Fucking damn it. Come here. You know what? We're going back to the boat. I'll come back to this mainland because the sun is starting to set. Come back here later. The leads are supposed to force their pathfinding, and they're supposed to automatically jump, but I find that they tend not to jump. Boat's over in this direction near the Firewatch tower. Once I get out to the water, we'll be fine. Now what I can do with the leaded sheep is I can put the leaded sheep I can just do this. This works. And I'll never outpace the sheep. Alright, there's the boat. I'm sticking the sheep to a post. But I have to remember to... Oh, I need to find a second sheep, though. So let me just poke around near the coast. I might find another sheep. Because they do spawn. This isn't a plains biome, though. Actually, I remember where I remember seeing sheep, but they might have despawned. Have I completed the Christmas outfit? I haven't even started working on it. And I go to work tomorrow, so I won't have the energy to do it tomorrow. We do have Smash Brothers going on tomorrow, though. Smash Brothers a game night. Wide berth from that ship. They have fire charges. If I go to this set of islands over here, it's mainly stony shore, but part of this island is actually in a plains biome, believe it or not. So I can find a second sheep on this island. In Minecraft Bedrock Edition, passive mobs spawn more frequently in a plains biome. Hey, look! It's another one of those things. I knew I saw a second one of these. Okay, so it's directly south of my island, a little bit to the left of the ship. Okay, so I'm going to come back for that. I forget these sheep. I just want to get some wool. I want to get some wool going. I could make a barn But I think what would be more funny would be if I built like a boat. I built like Noah's Ark and just had the fucking animals on the boat. And if I poke around here, I might find a shoop. Anywhere there's grass. It's a flower plains biome too. And there's more landmass if I go over this way. I have to find a second sheep, though. Bermuda Triangle, yeah. The Bermuda Triangle is just an area of the ocean where compasses stop working. Anything that has to do with the magnetosphere just stops working correctly. There's another island. I love oceans in Minecraft. I wish there was a world type in Minecraft that just spawned oceans with islands of different sizes on them. Because I always like just exploring the ocean. That probably would have been a decent island to build a base on. I can always build outposts. Okay, there won't be any sheep there because there's a wolf there. Where there's wolves, there's barely any sheep. There's another plains biome. I should have brought a fence post with me. Indeed, you put it hard to see in the center of it and you're good to go. Hey look, another sheep! Perfect. You there, come here. You're being relocated to your new home. On an island in the middle of the ocean. Alright, now away we go. Right, both sheep are now on the water. I'm running out of daylight though. So I need to hurry up. I need to head back to my island. Because once night falls it's a problem. Is that a sea lantern? The fuck? There's a random... Why is there a random sea lantern here? Oh, there's a underwater ruin. Okay, noting that's a little further past this island. Once I get the sheep set up, I'm gonna go and, I'm literally gonna just tie him to a fence post. Let's start going this way, I'll hit my island. Oceans in Minecraft are really unrealistic, though, because you would not want to have a small boat like this out in the middle of the ocean. The waves would cause your ship to capsize. Like, waves out in the ocean get very large and very rough. So a tiny little rowboat like this would capsize very easily. It would just like... A wave would knock it over, water would get in the boat, and it would sink. And then you're screwed. I have the render distance of Vibrant Visuals almost maxed out. It's at 24 chunks, which is pretty far. I was able to achieve almost 60 frames per second. It dips down to like 58. I've seen it go as low as 48, I think, on some instances. But I was able to do this by tweaking Vibrant Visuals a little bit. I've completely turned off volumetric fog because for some reason that's expensive to render. That causes more frame drops than I like. But I also have the render resolution set to, I think it's 75%. So if you look at the edges of the screen, you might see like some weirdness going on, and that's just that. I don't think I have a fence post on me. I'll just have to borrow one real quick. Let me go up to my bridge. And borrow a fence post. I'm gonna sit it over here. and sit him to that post. Okay. I can't leave these sheep just yet because they will despawn if I wander off too far. I have to make an area for them. So I have, I just need to get a bunch of dirt. Fortunately, I have a box full of dirt. Give me all the dirt I have. I have more dirt than that. Give me all the damn dirt. Give me this fucking sandy dirt shit, too, that I'll never fucking use. Just fill the inside with that kind of dirt. So I don't see it. I will breed them after I build a pen for them. Which I need wood for. Fortunately, I have some logs. I know they don't despawn if you breed them. I need to build the spot for them first. Just gotta find a flower to put in it. Put the rose in it. There we go. Very pretty. Perfect. What I'm doing right now is I'm raising the shallows. So anywhere that's shallow, I'm raising it up. So let me assess the area and see where I can raise the shallows up. Over this way is probably the best option. This is all shallow. It's only about 3 blocks deep. Then the problem is the tree farm gets in the way. Oh, they actually don't despawn if they're leashed? I didn't know that. That's something I did not know. Okay, we'll put the sheep pen right here. This will be where we'll start. Oh, good. I'm still close enough to my, my conduit. $60 frames per second on a menu? What? That's good to know. I didn't know that they didn't despawn on a lead. If the lead were ever to break, though, they would despawn. Alright, I'm gonna build up from the edge. I'm gonna line up the tree farm that's right here. Well, not those blocks. And then what I'll do is I'll blend downward as I go. So you're gonna go in this direction. That would be crazy to see just some guy just making an island. The best part is I don't have to worry about drowning. I'm not wearing iron armor, though. I'm wearing chainmail. Chainmail armor is actually light. chainmail is actually a really light armor. So you have the benefits of it being made out of metal, but it's like, I know that chainmail's light and not very heavy because, at my day job, there's, quite literally a chainmail glove that you use when you use a steak knife. And that's actually not very heavy to hold. You don't need special training to use it. I imagine chainmail will just add maybe like 5 to 10 pounds to your body weight. As long as you remain buoyant, you'll be able to swim. Now, if you're wearing plate armor, that's a different story. Plate armor will make you sink like a rock. That's actually a big thing that video games are really unrealistic about, is the whole wearing armor thing. I wonder if that's a thing in Vintage Story. I wonder if you wear plate armor in Vintage Story if you sink. I have not played Vintage Story in a long, long time. I should see if that's a thing. I do want this clay. Let me get this clay real quick. Yeah, chainmail says iron clothes made of iron chains. Yeah. Chainmail armor does have a benefit, though. It can stop arrows. It's like, plate armor, arrows will, like, bounce right off it. Chainmail, though, if someone's coming at you with a mace, you can tank a hit with chainmail armor. Because you're not getting crushed like a can. There's like a whole YouTube video. There's a whole guy on YouTube that his whole shtick is like talking about armor. I don't think there was ever any sort of like video game. Yeah, and stab attacks. Absolutely, stab attacks. Like, chainmail armor is very good against stabbing attacks. Because the sword gets stuck in it. Unless whoever is trying to kill you is using a rapier, in which case you better fucking run, because that's gonna go right through it. Rapier? I always called it a rapier. I love the water caustics. The little underwater effects. I love this so much. Oh, chainmail will not defend. Okay. I guess mace is literally just fuck this idiot wearing armor. You want to know what else chainmail won't defend against? A bomb. Like, I don't think you're going to survive an explosion, especially if it's Piss Kirby. If Piss Kirby is coming after you, you just pray to your god because you're about to meet them. You're going to be sent right through it. So when you play Skyrim, there's a hidden combat triangle in Skyrim with your weapon types. Swords are meant to be like middle-of-the-road weapons. They're not bad at stuff, but they're not excellent at stuff either. You have your maces and you have axes. It's like anything that's flesh, use an axe. Anything that's like armor or bone or hide, use a mace. Everything else, use a sword. Now that I think about it, like, dragon hide is actually as strong as armor. It's like steel, basically. It's very, very tough. Why is it that people go slay dragons with swords and shields? That's stupid. Why would you do that? I mean, the shield makes sense. Especially if the backing of the shield is made of wood or something that's non-conductive. Because your shield's gonna get fucking hot when it's hit by dragon fire. But use a mace. If a dragon's hide basically acts like an exoskeleton, use a mace. You'll crush it. You'll cause all kinds of internal damage to that dragon. But then again, dragons are magical beings, and magic just mucks everything the fuck up. If it wasn't for the magic, then theoretically a mace would be the best. Did you know that the mace is actually the best weapon to use against the fucking Ender Dragon? Like, I'm dead serious. If you can time that jump attack right, and you launch your... Like, you know how the dragon launches you in the fucking air? Yeah, wait for the dragon to launch you in the air, and then try to, like, fall right on top of the dragon and smack it with a mace. You just immediately turn to dragons, I'm going to have you die to fall damage attack, into no you. It's literally no you. It's fucking hilarious. I don't think it's going to be like this in Hytale at first. I'm actually curious if Hytale has like a hidden combat triangle of like, swords are middle of the road, axes are good against flesh, and maces are good against armor. Because I think the way it worked in Skyrim was like maces either penetrated armor or just ignored a percentage of armor. Swords had a high critical rate. So the whole thing about a sword was you would land crits more easily with it. And then finally the mace just ignored a bit of armor. It was just armor penetration. That's what do you think the wind charge is for? You literally just get wind charges. Wind charge up into the sky, and then just start pogo sticking off the fucking dragon. Okay, I think this is a pretty decent area. I could make this more square-like, but I kind of want to roll with the shape of the island. This is an unintentional kelp farm. I didn't intend to make this a kelp farm, but it just kind of happened. Kelp is really good for bone meal. Okay, now let's get some fences going. Give me my crafting table. The only problem is the sheep won't get their wool back until I have some grass here. It'd be kind of pointless to put a fence piece here, would it? Because these are just going to connect together. We put down torches to mark where I'm going. Something like that would work. That should be a large enough pin. I could make it smaller, actually. How big is this pen? 6 by 5. Okay, that's pretty decent. Okay, let's... What was the conversion ratio for a fence? It was 2 sticks. I want to cut all these trees down and cap the trees. I'm going to have it be the cap that's 7 blocks tall. So they're easier to cut down quickly. Dude, I got so fucking mad at Kirby the other day. And it was just frustration, really. It's just like, come on, man. You're telling me you can't have, like, the game just function? It's actually really frustrating that it's just like, this is expected of the AAA industry. Put the fence post there. No, don't put the fence post there. The berries. The sheep will get hurt by the berries. We're gonna have to actually have it be on the side. The emerald tools make you think you've gone colorblind. What, do you think they're diamond or something? Alright, 1, 2, 3. I need exactly 3 more. Awesome. Did I make the stained lamps again? I'm definitely going to set up blue hanging lights in the room. Okay, yeah, so you're thinking they're diamond, but they're not diamond, and it's messing you up. Alright. I was like, what? It's kind of odd how, like, music used to be continual in Minecraft Bedrock, and then it's like, it's not continual anymore, and now they added in, like, a music frequency option to Java Edition. Did you see a hammer? No. There is no hammer. Or there might have been a wooden hammer, though. That's right, there is a wooden hammer. It's just for the furniture add-on. Right now, the only problem is I don't think there's a way to grab the sheep off the leads, is there? Yeah, there is. They're just tearing up my lawn in the meantime. I am going to dye the sheep. We're going to have sheep of different colors. Alright. Get some wheats. I just need 2. I will eventually go around the water, underwater, and just place jack-o'-lanterns underwater. Okay. You guys are coming with me. Let me yoink this up. Put this back on the bridge. Yeah, carpet for fences, right, because you could just hop over them. Alright, these guys probably won't make it over the bridge, but we'll see. I feel like they might get stuck. This bridge is like this because this part of the island is the furthest one that jutted out, and then this side is the furthest one that jutted out, but it wasn't... They weren't perfectly aligned, so I had to do a little jooky like that. I have to go wide. I do not want the pathing over the sweetberry bushes. They will get hurt, and that will be bad, and then I will be sad. Because they will die. Alright, we need one at a time in here. If both try to come in, they won't make it through. Alright, there's the one. Now we just need the other. Close the pen. Get the lead off of these guys. Or girls. They're technically hermaphrodites. They have, like, both genitals. That's canon, by the way. Not just confirmed that. Like, all mobs in Minecraft have hermaphroditism except for the Ender Dragon. The Ender Dragon's the only female. And it had a name, too. I forgot what the fuck the Ender Dragon's name was. It was this goofy-ass fucking name. Now I just need to get some shears. They're not futas. They're hermaphrodites. They have both genitals. Oh yeah, no, they are futas. That's right. Like, the only time people hear the word hermaphrodite is usually in context of pornography, but, like, hermaphroditism is a thing that exists in real life. It is a thing that occurs. It's actually usually a genetic mutation, and it usually results in the person being sterile. And they also tend to, like, not live a very long life due to health complications caused by, like, both sets of genitals existing. Like, futas have both sets, but, it's... the anatomy's broken, so, like, both sets of genitals can exist and not cause any sort of complications. Hermaphroditism is, like, both sets of genitals are existing, but they're trying to occupy the exact same space on the body. So, like, you'll have, like, different freaking, organs trying to generate different types of fucking... cells and shit, and it causes all sorts of complications. Some people do live long, usually they just have to, like, undergo surgery and get one of them removed. It's just very, very rare. It's a very rare mutation that happens. Now, did you know that there technically is a natural transgender animal in the animal kingdom? It's known as the clownfish. This is actually real. I forget how it goes. It's like, clownfish are able to change their sex. Before I talk out of my ass, let me actually, like, type in, like, clownfish sex change. The fuck is it? Yeah, so it's like, clownfish can change their sex from male to female. A process driven by social dynamics and hormonal changes ensuring reproductive success with their groups. So, they have a fascinating phenomenon known as protandrous hermaphroditism. They're all born male and can transition into female, is triggered by the absence of the dominant female in their social structure, typically due to death or removal. The largest male in the group undergoes a physiological change to become the new female, which involves several steps. First is the social hierarchy. So, like, the largest individual is the breeding female. The second largest is the breeding male. If the female dies, the largest male will change their sex to fill the role. The sex change begins in the brain. Hormonal adjustments occur. Testosterone levels decrease, estrogen levels increase, leading to developmental of female gonads from previously male tissues. It can take several months to years to fully develop. And then there's behavioral changes. Now, of course, you have to understand, like, fish are not like mammals, though, so, like, humans couldn't have... Yeah, that you know, now that you think about it, fucking A, I didn't think about that. Like, you can't have something like that happen to human beings because of how fish work. It's like, both male and female fish just have a hole. The only difference between male and female fish is, like, what comes out of the hole. It's either, like, eggs, or... It's either roe, or it's, like, sperm. That's it. So, it's not that difficult to have the gonads stop producing, spawn and start producing roe. It's really that easy. Humans, on the other hand, we have, like, an entire, like, organ structure. There's, like, flesh and blood vessels and tubes and shit. So, if you were to undergo a change like that, you would actually have to, like, change a lot of the physical structure of the body itself. I don't want to say it's impossible, because how crazy the world's been, anything's fucking possible at this point, but it's difficult. Very difficult. Yeah, male seahorses give birth, because the way it works, the way that one works is interesting. It's, the male seahorse has, like, a womb, but the womb is full of semen. And then it's like the female fucking just implants the eggs like it's an alien or something into the male seahorse. And then that causes the male seahorse to inseminate the eggs, which then the little baby seahorses grow inside. And then the male seahorse literally male pregs and births it out of its belly, its navel. It's pretty fucking wild to look. You see, like, just an entire swarm of just, like, little translucent, clear seahorses. Nature's really fucking weird. And also really fascinating. But, like, dude... imagine if human beings were able to transition their sex naturally, like clownfish are able to. That would require human beings to just have cloacas, like birds. But let's just imagine for a second, here, that, like, the entire physical structure could change. And there's no difference in like human reproductive organs. It's just like literally like, oh, you are at breeding age. You can't find a female long enough. So your body literally just starts transitioning. Fucking hell. There's some people that probably fantasize about that, like, oh god, I wish that was true. And there's other people like, oh god, don't let that happen. But like what I just read, it actually changes the chemistry in the brain too. It starts in the brain, which is interesting. It starts in the brain first. So it starts with like chemicals in the brain, psychological changes, then physiological, then finally nature, then finally the behavioral changes. If humans could transition like clownfish, I guarantee you there'd be some sort of fucking freaky ass disease where it would just be called like transitional madness. Like there would be like it would be like a 1 in 1,000 chance that if like a human undergoes like a natural transition, they just go batshit insane due to the chemical changes in their brain. Like maybe there's some individuals that would just be so sensitive to chemical changes in their brain that like that change in hormones would just make them go fucking insane. Oh, you want to talk about death after mating? You should go look up how praying mantises reproduce. It's fun. It's great. So, like, guys are like, oh man, no female ever wants me. I'm going to die alone. Hey, at least you get to live to old age. There's no such thing as a male elder praying mantis for a reason. Yeah. Fucking eat their head. Chomps their head off and they die. I found this out through a fucking goddamn TikTok, and it was so stupid. Do you know how anglerfish reproduce? So, like, male anglerfish are smaller than the females. Male anglerfish will literally bite onto the female for dear life, and then the male anglerfish just basically its entire internal organs and everything just dissolves and liquefies, and it just turns into basically fucking reverse penis. You literally turn it into like the sex organ to shoot out the baby, the babies, the spawn. So for anyone that's like into the whole like, I don't know what the genre of adult material is called, but it's like where the person gets turned into like one of the genitals or something. Like they start fusing into like the person they're with, and they turn into like their boobs or something. Yeah, that's what anglerfish do. Male anglerfish literally just die. They die in the sense of like the anglerfish is no longer a separate entity. They die, and then their body becomes just part of the female anglerfish. They literally just become like the female anglerfish's angular penis. That's weird, man. And who wants to bet, like, out in outer space, there's probably alien species that evolved. There's probably alien species that evolved from anglerfish. There's probably an entire matriarchal society. And like, a fucking, like, gendered slur for that theoretical society would be just to call the males danglers. Because like that's all you're worth. You're literally just a dangler. Yeah, they become a parasite taking nutrients from the female at first, and like they still haven't fixed this fucking entity blinking problem, god damn it. But they actually become part of the female. Do I have my bucket with me? Give me my bucket. I think it's time we went caving. Do I have my drink right here? Oh, I have no drink. I'm all out of drink. It's break time. I do want to go raid that pirate ship. That's the wrong chest. Some spider babies eat their mom from inside out. Their mom is the egg that hatches. Yeah, you ever step on a spider and it explodes into like a bunch of little tiny spiders? Yeah, that's the spider that yeah. I've actually had that happen. No, thank you. No, thank you. I'm good. I don't know. I'm fine. Where's my door? Give me the copper door. We're using copper doors. Alright, how did I make those lamps again? It was a redstone lamp. So I need glow, so I need to go to another for that. Or I can find it in a structure. And then it's 7 of the glass, a redstone torch, and then the lamp, and that gives 4 of these. And then I think it was a rate of like 1 to 3, right? Yeah, it gives me 3. You saw a group of baby spider going up the well. You threw hot water on them to be cruel. That's just mean, dude. If they were Black Widows, though, no, they got what was coming to them. I'm gonna let the game run while I go AFK. But, oh, it's on peaceful. Okay, never mind. I must have never turned it off peaceful. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get a drink and take a break. This is your reminder to go get up and hydrate and stretch. When I come back, I think the first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to that other ship that's to the north of my island, toward spawn. Check it out, see what's on it. I'll have to take care of some illagers though, so I might want to make a shield to deal with them. And then I'm gonna go do some mining. Be back in a bit. And I swear to God, if I see one person say anything about Stream Boo, I'm not going to be happy. So don't do it. Yeah, let me do something real quick. Would it be possible for me to add... I have BRB text right here. Some, like... Okay, that's big. Do I have... Can I make the text... Text transform? Uppercase, lowercase, capacity, gradient, alignment. Let's do that. And then add another text layer. Call it timer. How did I do this again? Cancel it. Was it scripts? I forget how to do the scripts again. It was alright. Scripts. Countdown Lua. How did I add this? That's the question. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Because it had something to do with a text source. Let me delete that source. Let's try again. Let me look this up. Add timer text to OBS. Copilot's not loading at all. It's completely stuck. Built-in OPS text plus script. Okay, that's what we did. Okay, text, name it timer. Toll scripts. Okay, so alright, so I have to create the text source. So I had the right idea. So make a new text source. I'm just setting this up. And then the text has to be 0000. But that's wrong, because the script calls for, I think, more than that. Alright, final text is, just TM. Okay. Set a text source to act as a countdown timer when the source is active. And then I assume I go into this. How do I do this? How do I want to get this onto this. It says click start countdown in the... The only thing I see is reset timer. But I don't see how to add that in. How do I add it into the text? That's the question. Vertical, gradient background, alignment, vertical alignment, outline, use custom text extents. Chat log mode. No. Read from file? No. Dude, how do you fucking do this? I have a script that I can start that starts a countdown timer for 5 minutes. But I don't know how to add it into the scene. I don't know how to add it. How do I add it into the scene? It should be something to do with text. But I can't. How the fuck do you use the built-in timer script? Create a text free type source in your scene. Okay, so I probably added the wrong type of text. Let's try this again. The only thing I have for text is GDI. There's a text free type too. I'm gonna try that one. Hit timer. Alright. There's still... How the fuck do I do it? It's... Alright, no, that's not... That doesn't work either. So, I have a built-in script that's built into OBS for our timer, but I have no way to add it to the scene. So that's how... That's incredibly useful. There's no button to add it to my scene. Clicking plus is just going to allow me to open another script. That's not what I want to do. Okay, no, wait a minute. Alright, I see. Alright, that's totally intuitive. Here's what I have to do. Go back and do what I did again. Timer. Right? And I'm going to leave that alone for now. I added a new text source. I call it timer. I go to scripts, and inside scripts is a drop down called text source. And I select timer. There we go. That's how I do it. Now, because this is measured in hours, all I have to do is just crop this. There's a video that says, "Oh, you just edit the properties of the Lua script." Nah, fuck that. There. Now we can just do this. Now we'll actually have a 5-minute timer. Wow, you do not want to snap where I want you to snap. At all. Like, at fucking all. There we go. Look at that. We have an actual countdown timer. Now if I hide the source and re-show the source... Oh yeah, so every time I show the source, it resets it. Okay, cool. Now, I can do one better, right? I can do one better. I could add in the text, "Be right back." But then I can't... I think it'll crop it. Let me try. Let me see what happens when I do that. Go to the script manager. I'm dicking around with something. There is a final text. Yeah, just M. Put the "be right back" at the end of it. Okay, that didn't do what I wanted it to do. I'm messing with something. Maybe I can't do that. Maybe the final text cannot have anything trailing behind it. If I delete these... Nope. That's not how that works. I'm toying around with the script. Damn it! Yeah, mic was muted. I'm messing with something. Why is it not adding text to it? There should be text to that source. Because I want to be able to just, like, unhide the be right back source, but there's no way for me to do that. It's not reflecting at all. So I'll just go back the way I had it. We'll just do that. You crop it out, they hold down shift to snap it in place. Like that. Then what I can do is I can copy this underneath the stream starting, so I can have like a 5-minute countdown, or like yaps end to end, and that would work. Now the only problem is I have to go and hide both sources at the same time. That's the only annoying part. But that'll work, though. That'll have to be how it works, because there's no other way to get it to work. I wish that didn't take me 10 fucking minutes to figure out. It's like, I have the script, I have the text source. How do I add the script into the text source? The way I was doing it was I was opening up the text source in the sources menu and seeing if there was like a script drop down in the text source, but there wasn't. It's literally just the other way around. I have an MO. I have a saying I go by, like, if your user interface, if I have to look up how to use your user interface on the internet, then your user interface has failed. It has failed to do what you have set out to do. Okay, well, I'm back. I've got drink. Not exactly, you know, healthy drink. The drink I have is just soda. I was doing good with soda. I wasn't drinking quite as much. Now I'm drinking way too much again, so I need to take it easy. I did find out that my cup that I use, my Cool Skull cup, I don't know why I tapped it. It's not an ASMR video. My Cool Skull cup is actually equivalent to a small McDonald's cup in volume. Because I can put a can of soda in this cup, and it fills it up all the way with ice. And I can fill a small cup at McDonald's up with soda as well, without ice. So that means the two are actually equivalent in size. Now, because I know my McDonald's cup sizes, which sounds more dirty than it actually is, I know that a medium is a small and a half, and a large is 2 smalls. That would mean that when I go to McDonald's tomorrow, I get a large drink, because I usually get a large drink and refill it once. I'm drinking 4 cans of soda. in a day. And then I come home and I'll chase it with like 4 more cans of soda. That's 8, dude. That's too much. That's a lot of empty calories. Man, losing weight is fucking annoying, dude. Especially if, like, you have restrictive intake, where if you try to eat healthy foods, you just throw up because you can't get past the taste or texture or something. It's like the only other option is just the calorie count, like you're on Weight Watchers or some shit. And it's so fucking easy to overeat in calories. Drinking water would actually remove a fair amount. I'm trying to remember how many calories are in 1 can of Walmart brand Dr. Pepper. I want to say it was 200. Let me look it up. $150. Okay, so 2 of them is 300. 4 of them is 600. Yeah, that's 1,200 calories. That's an entire. Well, it's not an entire dietary allowance of calories, but it's a goddamn close. Basically, if a normal calorie diet is 2,000 calories, and if you're a fat sack of shit like me, you want to have a calorie deficit of 500, so you actually want to have a maximum calorie intake of 1,500, which, go to McDonald's 1 time. Congratulations, you've had 2 days worth of calories. What's that sound? I heard a droning sound. Weird. Well, we've run into a mine shaft. I think we're gonna stop right here for now and go exploring. You tried calorie count a deficit, you were ruined. It's hard, it's not easy. Calorie deficit is very difficult. You don't want to go under 1,000. Good God, you'll die. People can have their opinions about Tectone. There's something he said. If you love to eat, if you don't want to change your diet at all, you gotta look up basal metabolic rate. Right? It's a BMR calculator. You put in your age, you put in your biological sex at birth, you put in your height, and then you put in your current weight. I'm just shy of a number. What was it? Let's just say it was 3. That. Yeah. So, I'm not going to share my metrics. Everyone knows my fucking age already, but I'm not going to tell you what my fucking height or weight is. Jesus Christ. If someone's a nerd, they can figure it out by reversing the BMR formula. So, if you figured that out, congratulations. Keep it to yourself. Don't share it with a class. According to calculator.net's BMR calculator, I go through 2,697 calories in a day just to exist. That's how many calories I consume to exist. If I have 1 calorie less than 2,967 calories, I will fucking die. Is what I would say, but actually what happens is your body will start pulling fat to make it so you don't fucking die. That's how that works. So, then you've got some other numbers to the right. So you've got activity level. Sedentary or little exercise. 3,236 calories. Then there's exercise 1 to 3 times a week. Exercise is 15 to 30 minutes of elevated heart rate activity. I like to calculate as like light exercise when I consider going to my job, but actually I shouldn't because it doesn't elevate my heart rate. It really does not. So basically, from what I understand, just the activity level bullshit, ignore all that. The important thing is your actual base metabolic rate. So if I continue to eat 2,697 calories in a day, I will not gain weight, I will not lose weight. I will stay at the weight that I'm at. The way you lose weight, this is the magic part. Take 500 calories off of that BMR. So if I eat 2,197 calories a day for 7 days a week, no cheat days, I keep under that amount, I will lose, here's the crazy part, amount of calories in 1 pound. 1 pound of body fat contains 3,500 calories, right? So you get a calculator, you figure this out, you get a calculator, right? What happens when you multiply 5 by 7? 3,500 calories. Did I just blow your fucking mind? So, if you're like me and you're fat, you're like Jabba the fucking Hutt up in this motherfucker, and you're like, damn, I want to lose weight. You can lose 52 pounds a year. All you have to do is literally nothing. Sit on your ass and play video games. The only thing you have to do is count your calories and stay 500 under your BMR. But here's where it gets tricky. This is where people get tricked up. Weigh yourself every week. Not every day, every week. Weigh yourself every week. So let's say a week goes by and I drop 1 pound. I have to go into the BMR calculator and I have to calculate again. So the BMR at the weight I put in before was 2,697 calories. If I lose 1 pound, it goes down to 2,692 calories, right? So let's say that 10 weeks pass by and I drop 10 pounds. Calculate again. 2,651. Every time you lose 1 pound of weight, you have to redo your BMR calculation. This is science. As long as you stay at a 500 calorie deficit, which is how many cans of soda in a day? Easiest way to do this, right? Cut 4 cans of soda out a day. There's 500 calories right there. Boom, gone. Keep at that deficit. Do that for a whole year. So, here's how you quantify this, right? Let me just figure out what my healthy weight would probably be. Let's just say it's 200. I feel like 200 is a healthy-ish weight for someone of my stature. If I take the weight that I think I am, I haven't weighed myself recently, I gotta lose about 180 pounds. I think I just doxed what my weight is. Fuck it. Figure it out. How the fuck is your BMR above 2,600? Because I'm a lord ass. My basal metabolic rate burns over 2,600 calories because I'm that obese that it takes that many calories for my body to exist. So, if I took my current weight and I want to get down to 200 pounds, it's going to take me 180 weeks of doing what I just did. You take 180 weeks, you divide that by 52. I got to keep at it for like 3 years. So doing nothing else, not changing my diet, not changing what I eat, but portion control and calorie counting for 4 years, I can lose weight. And if you think that doesn't work, look up the videos of my 600 pound life. Does Dr. Now have people drastically change their diets? Or like, you need to get these micros in. No, his thing is calorie reduction. He gets people on a diet that are foods rich in fiber so you feel full, and calorie scarce foods. So he usually has people eat like salads and leafy greens and stuff because those have the most amount of fiber in it, so you feel full, but they also have the least amount of calories in them. So you're getting that fullness without pumping your body full of calories. I think it's funny how throughout history we're like, oh, we don't know why there's an obesity epidemic. Okay, when the fuck when not when was Coca-Cola invented? When did bottled soda become popular? 1830s, right? Bottled soda became popular in the 1830s. Automatic bottling machines were in the 1850s. Okay, here's the thing. When did restaurants start offering free refills on soda? When did that start? 19th century. So, all right, here's the crux. Restaurants began offering free refills on soda in the 19th century, particularly in coffee houses and soda fountains. It started in the 1980s when fast food chains like Taco Bell and PepsiCo introduced the value incentives that included free refills as part of their marketing strategy. Now, when did obesity become an epidemic in the United States? We didn't get a result to that. Okay, so NIH.gov. I don't know, what is NIH.gov? Is that an American thing? Yeah, it's an, okay. National Library of Medicine. The obesity epidemic appeared in the United States in 1976 to 1980. Put your tinfoil hats on, ladies and gentlemen. See, so, sodas became bottled in glass in the 1800s. Free refills started appearing in restaurants in the 1980s, and obesity became a problem in 1976 to 1980. When did fat-free foods start becoming popular? 1990s. Now, when you remove fat from foods, they tend to be bland and not have flavor. Fat-free foods tend to have a lot of sugar in them. I mean, I'm not saying, I'm just saying. We start fucking with our food. Although I'll tear up a can of fat-free Pringles. I don't know, they just taste different. They just fucking hit different. They don't make fat-free foods anymore, Chad. You notice that? You can't find that much fat-free stuff. You used to be able to find fat-free Pringles and fat-free Cheetos, and now that's gone. Because you just cook everything in soybean oil. So, yeah, alright, so how, going through all that bullshit, Killdeer part of the story, why are people fat? They're drinking sugar. Like, honest to God. One more internet search, chat. How much sugar is in one can of soda? 40 grams. All right. How many grams are... I should know this. $400. Okay, so cans of soda have about 30 to 40 grams of sugar in them. 1 pound of sugar is 453 grams. So if you were to drink 8 cans of soda in a day like I do. You're drinking close to... You're just taking a pound of sugar and just... Oh, just upturning that shit. How many ounces are in 1 liter? I should know this. I don't. 33 US ounces. Okay, so it said... I need a calculator for this. I need to calculate. I guess it's turned into like a just chatting stream with Minecraft in the background. So if we have... We need to have... We need to multiply this by 10, basically. We need to have 120 ounces of soda. What happens if I put this to 2? 67. It's just like half a pound. Half a pound of sugar. I'm rounding up. There's a lot of napkin math going on. So, like, yeah. 8 cans of soda or 2 liters of soda. That's like half a pound of sugar. Just take a bag of sugar and just like upturn it and eat like half of it. That's what you're doing when you drink all that soda. You are doing the same thing. You might as well just do that. The same effect. It's sneaky. Now, there is a solution if you like to drink soda. There's a solution that I don't like this solution because I've tried it. I don't like the way diet soda makes me feel. Diet soda makes me fucking super hungry. It gives me a headache. I do not respond well to aspartame. But if you don't have these effects from aspartame, like if you can drink a diet soda and you're not fucking starving 5 minutes later, drink diet soda. It's all the benefits of soda. It's something sweet, it's bubbly, it tastes great, without any of the negatives of consuming like 2,000 calories in just soda alone. You know, it's funny actually. If you another way you can reduce your soda intake is just to drink water. It's so stupid. One day I consciously wanted to drink more water. So what I would do is I would fill my cup with water. I would not allow myself to drink any soda until I drank 1 cup of water. 50% of the time, after drinking the water, I don't want the soda. Because it's not that I want something sweet, it's that I want my thirst quenched. This is where things really get really fucking sneaky. So, people like me, I'm a soda addict. I'm big on soda. What has happened is my brain goes from I'm thirsty and then jumps to get a can of soda. Or get tea or no. What you need to do is you need to reprogram your brain to associate I'm thirsty with drinking water. You only drink soda when you want soda, when you actually want to drink a soda, and not like, I'm thirsty, I'm going to drink a soda. Coca-Cola, Pepsi-Cola, every single cola company out there, they want you to associate the urge of wanting to drink something to quench your thirst with drinking their fucking sugary beverages. It doesn't matter if it's soda, milk, tea, anything that's not fucking water. And you're falling for it. So that's what I need to do, is just drink more water. It's easier for me to drink water at home. I just use tap water. I literally use tap water. People might judge me, I don't care. I live out in the countryside. Tap water here tastes amazing, dude. Because I've got that, my water's hard water. It's got minerals in it. So it doesn't taste like bleach. It's not flavorless. It has a little bit of a flavor to it. It's actually really nice. I actually cannot stand bottled water. Bottled water tastes disgusting, dude. It's literally just texture, no flavor at all. Because there's no minerals in it at all. You used to put a hole in the cap of plastic waters and put a salt in the water and drink it from the hole for fun, so you don't drink beverages. Used to put salt in the water, drink it from the hole. My whole thing is just the bubbly texture of soda. That's the one thing I like about soda, is the bubbly texture. I hate flat soda. I love it when soda is bubbly. Easiest solution to that, literally buy a soda stream. Buy a soda stream, pour a glass of tap water, fucking put bubbles in it. Boom. There you go. You get the fizz without the calories. Now, some people will tell me, oh, stop drinking soda, start drinking tea, start drinking juice. It's like, juice is expensive. Fucking hell of expensive. I have been drinking Hawaiian Punch alongside soda, so, like, I was pretty bad the past few weeks, but I get this, like, big-ass jug of Hawaiian Punch. One soda has 150 calories, the thing of Hawaiian Punch has 60. So it's, like, way under half. So swapping that out to healthier, it's not a healthier alternative, but it's better compared to just soda. What I should do is I should try and wean myself off of soda, but then the problem is I'm addicted to caffeine. I have the caffeine dependence. I could always counteract that with just painkillers, but then I'm running the risk of tearing my liver up doing that. And I'll tell you right now, I get some fucking mean headaches, dude. I can't stand having really bad headache. I'm breaking the mine shaft because I want to. The fuck? Weird ass mineshaft generation. I don't like the taste of coffee at all, even with creamer. Otherwise, I would just do that. What the fuck is this goddamn Herobrine ass mineshaft, dude? This is a Herobrine mineshaft, dude. What the fuck is this? This is weird. I'm gonna turn around and find Herobrine. And then I'm gonna pull out my sword and try to kill him. Because it's a video game. It's like the mineshaft got cut off by an aquifer. There's more to this mineshaft. There's another part of it. Well, this sucks. Oh, that was one branch of it, okay. This is where my water shaft was. This was a dead end. That's a dead end. I should just get a flint and steel for this. Yeah, no chest. What the fuck, dude? This mine shaft fucking sucks. There's nothing here. Oh, well. Back to the hole. Oh, wait, I already have... Why was I breaking the mine shaft down? I was breaking it down so I can easily get wood for torches. But yeah, like you said, you just drink water. If I just reprogram my brain to associate the trigger of I am thirsty with water, instead of like I'm thirsty, I get up from this chair, I go in the kitchen, I open the fridge, I get a can of soda, I swap it out, that behavior out with I go to the kitchen and I fill up a glass with tap, then I'm good. There was a spawner. I destroyed the spawner. I completely wrecked the spawner. I need to build the clanker. And this is where this comes in. Let that smelt. I can put this away. Keep the sticks on me. I can use that for more coal. Now, I had a bunch of charcoal, and I remember reading that I can make charcoal in the blocks, like I can with coal. People talk about Minecraft inventory management and how, like, god-awful it is. I'm actually really good at Minecraft inventory management. If I play straight-up vanilla Minecraft, I compress everything into blocks. I carry logs of wood instead of planks. I do that on purpose. Okay, it is possible to craft those. Cool. And those give me exactly 9 back? Yes, they do. I am doing that. Alright, where is all the wood? I usually beat myself into changing my thinking, not physical violence. Okay, so like, you just shake your head and like, okay, we're not doing that. It's very easy to slip though. Like, let's say I had a long day at work. I'm like mentally drained. I don't have the mental facilities to watch what I'm doing. I'm gonna fall back into my habits, and that's gonna happen. You'll have like 1 or 2 days you fuck up. The important part is not giving up. You're gonna have, you're human. You're only human. You're gonna fuck up. You're gonna have your days where you falter. The important part is not having one bad day completely derail you. That's the important part. And that happens to me so much. I'm not a goddamn professional. I'm basically trying to teach from my failure. That's my MO. Right, back down into the shaft I go. The mine shaft. Eventually that conduit effect's gonna wear off. Because I'm gonna get it far enough underground. By the way, I'm using the number keys to move things in and out of the backpack. The way my inventory would be laid out, this was vanilla Minecraft, without any add-ons. It would be, my tool belt would mainly be tools. I would use tools till they're, if it's a stone tool, I would use the tool until it breaks. If it was a metal tool, like iron or copper, what I would do is it would be like, tools would be here. I would have sword, torch, pickaxe, shovel, axe, some sort of block, and then crafting table. No, it would be, no. Some sort of block would be here. There'd be an empty spot here. Most likely this would be like food. So it'd be sword, torch, pickaxe, sword, axe, block to build with, like the scaffold, whatnot. Then it would be food. Then it would be crafting table. Then it would be bow. Food would then be in these slots. These 3 slots would be occupied with food, or I'd have a bundle. Inside the bundle, I would have crafting table, furnace, and then mixture of foods. And then as I get more leather, I would just carry more bundles. I would have like these 3 rows would be bundles to have food. Cooked food. That way I just pull from the bundle. Then I'd have like an extra bundle for miscellaneous items in this slot. So three slots for bundles of food. 1 with furnace, blast furnace, and it's usually just like 4 furnaces, 4 regular furnaces, because I'll take like a stack of 64 and split it into 4 stacks of 16, and then just put coal in it so it smelts it faster. This bit, I'd have another bundle here for just miscellaneous extra junk, and then everything from here would be logs. I would have logs here, sticks here if I had any sticks left over, and then whatever metal I'm using to make my tools out of. Then everything from these slots down would be my inventory. I would keep an eye on my inventory too. Once I have like 64 of an ore, I would turn it into a block. So it would get pretty freaking crazy. Now with the backpacks add-on, I have like 3 inventories worth. So I usually just like offload my inventory into here. Like, I don't need this andesite, but I'll probably dig up more of it as I go. So I can just offload my inventory that way. Kind of makes things a little bit too broken. Am I gonna strip my... No, I'm trying to tunnel downward until I find a cave. I'm probably gonna stop right when I hit deep slate and start tunneling in a direction until I just hit a cave. Right, there's deep slate. You keep your pickaxe on 1 and your sword on 9. Alright, so put your hand on your keyboard, right? Your fingers on WAS, your thumbs on space, your pinkies on shift, right? I'm on my pickaxe. Oh no, a zombie's coming after me. I hit 1. I'm at my sword. It takes more effort for me to hit 9 than it does to hit 1. I didn't even hit 9, I hit 8. I'm assuming you take your hand off your mouse to hit 9. Like, it's easy. I can access keys 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 very quickly on my keyboard. This is actually a skill you need to pull up if you're going to do Minecraft PvP. Like, this is pretty much a fucking requirement for PvP Minecraft. The trick is not to move your hand too much. Have your hand positioned in such a way where you can hit these things. So I'm at Y level 8. Oh yeah, Pocket Edition, that makes sense. Putting your sword on 9 on Pocket Edition makes sense, because you can just hit your thumb on it. I actually keep my hotbar laid out exactly the same way on Pocket Edition, because I don't use Pocket UI at all. I actually use the desktop UI on Pocket, because it's easier to sort chests that way. When I branch mine, I go like this. Hey, remember I have that trapdoor in slot 3? Yep. It's gamer time. Now, if I'm playing on Java Edition, in Java Edition, you're able to put torches in your offhand. So, the way my inventory would be laid out is exactly like this, but instead of having a torch on slot 2, I have a shield on slot 2. So, in the event I'm going to be in a combat situation, I hit 2, hit F, then hit 1. And then when I'm going back to exploring, I hit 2, hit F, and then hit 1. If I'm branch mining, I have torches on my offhand. If I'm exploring a cave, I have a shield on my offhand and torches in slot 2. You used to be able to sprint while mining like this. This is actually a really stupid way to find a trial chamber too. Like the exact depth I'm at, you can find trial chambers at this exact depth. So if you tunnel around just like this, you'll hit a trial chamber eventually. And of course, the moment I dig upward, I'm going to be stuck. So, yeah, we'll just do this. The ores glow thanks to the vibrant visual pack, Poggy's Luminescent Dreams. I fucked up. This pickaxe never frickin' breaks. If you can find a deep dark biome, and you can find a swift sneak enchantment, you can actually move at sprint speed while sneaking. It's a little harder to get back up here if you have to dig down. But this is how you branch mine. You make an iron farm the moment you get enough iron for a hopper. Well, then again, I'm basically cheating because remember the emerald tools are unbreakable due to a bug. Emerald tools, ruby tools, and sapphire tools are unbreakable. And I will literally tunnel like this until I hit a cave. Now, you can do this in a nether to find netherite, but I'd recommend carrying a fire resist potion with you. Because you will hit a lava river eventually, and you'll have to go through it. You can try to dangerously navigate the lava with doors, but it usually ends badly. I like to think I'm hot shit at Minecraft, and every time I try to play Minecraft hardcore, I'm so used to playing recklessly because I have keep inventory on that, like, I just die very easily. I wish I never played with keep inventory turned on. The only reason I started playing with keep inventory on with Minecraft is because I used to mess with mod packs on Java Edition where, like, Industrial Craft 2, really good example. It takes hours, and I mean hours, to get the tech tools, to get, like, the electric drill, the nano armor, and stuff like that. So if you die, and all that stuff drops on the ground, and you lose it, that hurts. That's not like a couple hours worth of gameplay to get that shit back. It's like a week. An actual real-life week to get that shit back. Ooh. So I would play with keep inventory. There is an add-on that I have. I don't have it downloaded, but it's Tinker's Construct, and it's really cool. You can make, like, different custom tools and shit. You can customize their durability and everything based off of the materials you use. So their mining speed, special abilities, everything. It's based off of what you make it out of, which is really nice. Minecraft streams are so chill. Time just flies. Like, it's already fucking 11:14. I can play Minecraft for hours. In fact, I do. This is why my gaming backlog is so big. I don't play the games I buy. I will buy games, and then I will play Minecraft. What is wrong with me? You need full diamond enchanted gear to even go to the nether. No, you don't. You don't need diamond enchanted gear to go to the nether. Motherfucker, I'll go to the nether of iron. I go there with iron, and I go there with a sword and a bow with arrows to deal with ghasts and a bunch of blocks. I hear lava. Let me give you an example of what happens when you have to go down. So you drop down, you dig up, build up, and it's just the same process. You have to have one piece of armor that's gold, so the piglins don't bother you. Okay, I didn't hear lava, I heard water. Is this... where the fuck is this at? Random aquifer. Did I hit the cave I was looking for? Fortunately, I have the conduit power, so I don't have to worry about drowning. That's rudinite. Or a rhodonite. This goes into another aquifer. Literally just a single source block. Although, honestly, you should have full... you don't have to have full enchanted diamond gear, but you really should have diamond gear when you go into the nether, because you're going into a whole other dimension. I do keep forgetting that, like, bedrock is harder than Java because of the way the healing works. There we go. Took me a minute to figure that one out. I think I'll redo my hotbar when I play vanilla. It'll be like the 4 tools, block, lodestone compass, crafting table, food. Although I need to have a spot for bow. So it'll probably be like axe will be on top of pickaxe. And I just swap those out as needed. That looks like a cave entrance. I'm a bite. Yeah, it's just a depressing hole. Oh, I was hoping there was actual cave there. Now I'm sad. I'd like to find sapphires so I can make the sapphire pickaxe. Ah. You got all excited. Build an army of clankers. I'll probably build a few of them. However many it takes to efficiently sort something. There's my torch. Right, my entrance was right here, so I gotta make this apparent. Break this. Let me break these two. Now it's apparent. Then to get in and out of here, you do this. Yeah, Sapphire. Remember the Rhodonite? The add-on that added that? They also added in Sapphire. And Sapphire is as strong or stronger than Diamond. I think it was either Diamond level or Netherite. In terms of power. So much copper. Am I still playing on peaceful? No, I'm not. I haven't seen any mobs. How deep am I? I'm at Y level 9. The book said Sapphire can be found all the way at the bottom of the world or all the way up to Y level 16, so I'm within the range where it's at. So I imagine it'll be rarer than Diamond. I just broke through to a cave. Usually get mods from CurseForge. Oh yeah. I'm playing Bedrock Edition though, so I just use the Marketplace stuff. That's why I'm so interested in Hytale. Because, like, I'm gonna dive headfirst in the fucking modding Hytale because of the whole visual scripting thing they're gonna do. They're gonna try to make, like, modding aspects of the game very approachable. So you'll start with visual scripting to get used to stuff, and then you'll start learning the actual programming afterwards. Yeah, it's just a small little aquifer. There's nothing else here. I got excited. I thought I was going to run into a cave. I guess not. That's a little disappointing. At least I'm getting a lot of iron. I just wish the limestone didn't take forever to mine through. Yep, Hytale. Once Hytale releases, you're going to be seeing a lot of that on stream. I'm going to be streaming the fuck out of that. Pretty much any sort of, like, question mark stream will probably be Hytale. Because the question mark streams are just like whatever I feel like playing at the moment. And it's Hytale, like Hytale. It's made by the same people that worked on Hypixel. They're making their own version of Minecraft, but it's not really Minecraft though. Calling it Minecraft's kind of a misnomer. It's more like 3D Terraria. So it's gonna be focused more. It's like a voxel game. You can build and craft just like in Minecraft, but it's mainly focused on exploration. So if you've ever played like Minecraft mod packs that are more like RPG focused, where you have levels and stuff, and you get loot, and you fight bosses, it's more like that, which is nice. Because I basically turn Minecraft into RPGs anyway. I always have add-ons that give me skill levels and stuff, so I'm like, yeah, let's just do that. Now, like, there's actual player levels in Hytale. I don't think so. They might implement that later, but it is mainly like exploration. You can go to the website. I think it's hytale.com. It's now back up, so you can go give it a read, get an idea what the game is about. They have announced what the prices of the game are going to be. The basic edition of the game, the version that's going to give you access to early access, is $19.99, so it's $20. And then there's a couple additional tiers that you can buy that are they just give you cosmetics. It's mainly just a way to help support development of the game financially. There is a, it's not called a Founders Pack, I forget what it's called. I think it's just called Supporter Pack for $35. And then there's a $70 Curse Breaker Pack. Do you know any way I can get add-ons that are in Marketplace without paying? I cannot answer that question on YouTube or Twitch because it goes against terms of service. Yandex Marketplace, Yandex Minecraft Marketplace Telegram. Those keywords should get you what you're looking for. I can't give you the exact link. I can't tell the exact Telegram group. But I can point you in the right direction. Don't think that's against it. If it is, then I guess I'll see you in a week. Another way to get Minecraft Marketplace packs without spending your actual money is to download the Microsoft Bing app for Android and go do the little Bing challenges every day to earn points. Once you get, I think it's 10,000 points, that's enough points to get a $10 Microsoft gift card. That will give you enough coins to at least get a couple things off the marketplace. That way you're, like, actually acquiring it legitimately. Another thing you can do to like earn points for stuff is you go download an app called Fetch. If you like playing mobile games, Fetch has the like offers where you can just download a free-to-play mobile game and get to a certain point, and then you earn points, and then you can just uninstall the game afterwards. And the other thing you can do with Fetch is, like, if you go to Walmart or go to, like, any, like, grocery store or something, or even, like, fast food restaurants, if you find receipts on the ground, just pick them up and scan them with Fetch until they don't let you scan receipts anymore. Like, there's, like, a weekly limit. He'll DM me. Bro, doing ad for free. I'm just telling you how to do things. I'm telling you what options there are. Like, seriously, next time you go to, like, a Walmart or any sort of, like, grocery store or any sort of fast food place, pick up any receipts that people leave on the ground. People just leave receipts all over the place. Then just scan them with Fetch. Every time you scan a receipt with Fetch, you get, I think it's 20 or 25 points. So you just go to your weekly limit every fucking week. You're gonna grind for a bit. It's gonna take, like, maybe a month to get enough points on stuff to get, like, $10 worth of Microsoft credit, but it's there. That's a passive way to do it. Like, the only add-ons that I bought off the marketplace of my own money was RL Craft. That was it. And I barely fucking play it now that I think about it. What am I doing with storage? How have I not hit a cave yet, bro? Now, if I wanted to be an asshole, I could be like, hey, you know, by the way, you can... If you join Fetch, you can use this code, and then you get more points. And then, like, literally every time you'd scan receipts, I would get points. But I don't want to do that. That's just mean. Although when Hytale comes out, I'm gonna learn how. I'm gonna like make a bunch of really good mods. I'm gonna get into modding and try to make really good mods. And I'm going to get a creator code. And then anytime you like do a thing on Hytale, just use the creator code. I think I have a creator code on Fortnite as well. Don't I have a creator code for Fortnite or not? I need to check. I need to put my fucking creator code in the description of every single time I stream Fortnite. So if kids buy V-Bucks, I get, like, kickback for it. What's the age of my character? Forever 21. Forever 21. If I could lock my age at any age, that's where I would lock it at. It's 21. Old enough to be an adult, do adult things. Not old enough where your body starts to go downhill. Oh. Chat, did I just see diamonds? Hold on. Those are... Nah, it's just... It was iron. I got excited for a second there. Ooh. Wait. Wait. We're outside the conduit effect. Fuck. Game plan. I need magma block. I did not bring magma block. God damn it. Alright, so wherever I am, I'm beyond the effects of my conduit. Bro, that's so trippy. Looking at that. Oh, that like gives me chills. I know I'm drowning, I don't care. I'll be fine. I'll be alright. Those are sharks. That's what I wanted to do. I wanted to do that. Now I've got a beacon. Okay, now the next thing I gotta do is I gotta go right to where this is. Block that off. Now I have a... Now I have an airlock. I thought that iron was diamond. It's not. That's the ocean. There's an underwater ravine that goes all the way down here. Oh my god. Don't I have a swift step ability? I didn't want to enable haste. Oh, if I'm in crawling mode, I can't activate the sneak part of the menu. That's annoying. Because there was a swift step ability that I can unlock. I'll just have to carry a boat in my inventory. Too bad there's no auto walk key. I have to keep my finger on the W key. Many other PC games have like a auto walk key. It's not the C or Z or something. I'm gonna have to get some snacks. Sunday I'm going to go out and get snacks and go get groceries. I have to get something to eat for Thanksgiving because I don't eat turkey. I don't know if I'm going to go over to my in-laws or not. No, not my in-laws, my grandparents. It's my mom's in-laws. So now, if I had warp lamps added, I would just like add a warp lamp and just take one of the return scrolls with me and immediately warp back. You veg? No, I'm not a vegetarian. I'm a picky eater. I don't eat turkey. It's not a fucking chicken nugget or a pizza. So I'll go to the store and I'll buy like a little microwavable frozen pizza, so I'm something to fucking eat. This is why you gotta get the swift sneak. I still gotta go through another aquifer. I didn't add the warp lamps add-on even though I own it because I want to have like having the ability to just instantly teleport from one point to the other trivializes the whole part of Minecraft's gameplay mechanic, which is like building infrastructure. You make a large enough mine shaft, you eventually just start setting down rails. Once you set down rails, you then go and, what the hell? That aquifer actually went all the way out here. Holy shit. Let's airlock this. Alright, now we got the airlock set up. Let's go this way. What's inventory looking like? Alright, backpack slot. 2, 3, 2, 1. It's just too bad I don't have, I should only stick full stacks of stuff in my bag. Like, if I have less than 64, I shouldn't put it away. Tab 3. Blocks of ore. I found out you shouldn't go through these tabs too quickly, or else, like, items get deleted. I've had it happen before. It sucks. It's because the way the backpack is working, it's, like, really hacky on how it actually functions. It spawns an invisible entity that's right on top of the player. Like, it occupies the exact same block as the player. And it's like a... I don't know how it is, if it's just like spawning a chest or opening a container or what. Good to know I can hit this frickin' dirt down here too. I'm surprised I haven't hit a cave yet. I think most of the caves I'm going to bump into are going to be aquifers. So I guess you should hunt down Endermen so I can get the hearts to make the Magic Bane. Then just kill more Endermen with the Magic Bane to get 2 more of their hearts. And start killing squid for the beaks. So I can get the Kraken scale. The Kraken scale gives you water breathing in exchange for hunger. So that'll be useful in exploring underwater. I was really hoping I'd come across Sapphire. It probably gets more common the deeper you go. I just find it interesting I found 4 rhodonite. Thought that stuff was supposed to be rare, I guess not. Of course, they had a giant vein of sandstone. Or not sandstone, limestone. Yes, I'm marking the lanes, too. I shouldn't have to do that. Let's just stop doing that. How big is this fucking limestone vein? Am I out of it yet? What level of haste is that giving me? The 1 haste level, so I'm getting haste... Haste 3 for 15 seconds. When I max it out... I can get haste 3 for 30 seconds. Then it goes on cooldown for 45. But this is also why I'm trying to get my fishing level up, because if I go to fishing, there's a passive called Patience is Key. You can get a 20... I'm sorry. You can get a 30% reduction on your cooldown speeds. It says while ability is active, all ability cooldowns will be reduced by 5%. It capped at 30. Which means that'll only pop haste faster. Oh, am I not out of this vein yet? Oh my god. Am I going into another? I'm going into another vein of this shit. I'm so over the fucking limestone. Yeah, that's the RPG skills add-on. You might have noticed when I was mining ores, you saw green particles pop up. That was the ore doubling picking. To level it up, I gotta get up to level 20. This is why when I do RPG skills, I actually go and min-max the farming skill. Do the farmer's luck. Farmer's luck makes it so that every time you get stuff, there's a 70% chance that crops will drop XP orbs. When I get this up to level 4, I get an extra XP orb. When it's at level 5, every fucking time I harvest something that can give me an XP orb, it's a 100% chance. Now, I don't know if you paid attention when I was at my farm getting the berry bushes. The berry bushes give you XP orbs. Berry bushes are fucking, they grow really fast. Like, stupidly fast. So, I literally just go around, get berry bushes, pick all the berries off the berry bushes, feed them into a composter, bone meal them, and just get them again. It's a real poor way to get XP quickly. The woodcutting skill has a woodcutter's luck as well. It does the same fucking thing. If I go into it, go down to the lumberjack, there is a lumber luck thing. It does basically the same thing. Now wait a minute, it says there's a 50% chance. 60, 70, 80, 90, yeah, same thing. So the way you gotta do it with lumberjack though is you turn on the lumber luck ability, you cut down every log in a tree except the very bottom one. Then you go into the menu and turn regrowth back on. So when you break that bottom one, you get the bone meal, and you get the chance to get the bone meal, and you replant a free sapling. Then what you do is just fucking grow a giant jungle tree and just go to town. It's actually better to do the pine trees, because you don't have the branches, but yeah, jungle tree works too. 4 jungle saplings and bone meal the bottom of it. You will have so much wood, so much charcoal. It's insane. Oh my god, limestone again. I hope sapphire pickaxes can tear through this shit. There's one add-on that I want to add to my Minecraft world, and it'll be the 11th add-on. The creators of Biome Aplenty are working on an add-on. Wait, that's Ruby. I'm not gonna get bonus ores with the, any ores added with an add-on. The only reason I'm getting XP is because it's thinking it's stone. I'm curious, how much more powerful is a ruby pickaxe? It might be faster. 4 damage, 4 damage. I'm gonna make it and see. Because I have enough. I have 5 rubies. Let's compare. It may be possible the ruby pickaxes aren't glitched. Okay, no, they're glitched. They're identical. Exact same speed and everything. Well, that's disappointing. Thought there was a cave there. Fucking lightning, Jesus. Have I heard the Dan Bull Minecraft raps? I've heard one of them. The Kicky Flow one. That's the one he did with Yogscast. That's the only one I know of. What was that? Thunder? Lightning into thunder? Nope, still on cooldown. Boop. How have I not hit a fucking cave, dude? I hit diamonds before. Okay. No, we'll take the diamonds. I can make an enchanting table now. Got enough for a pickaxe and enough for the, enough for a pickaxe and enough for the enchanting table. Sounds like someone casting spell that does. Alright, diamonds acquired, we're heading back. Am I deep enough that this is wearing off? How far down am I? I don't cast that spell. That's a forbidden death hex. The death curse. You don't want the instant death curse. Might as well smelt this hole in the stone at this point. And then I'll turn this into... Oh, that goes up there, idiot. How about another furnace? How many blocks we got? 1, 2. Okay, so 2 and 2. E. I still haven't figured out how to make the gun. I'm sorry, it's called a blaster, not a gun, because you can't have guns in Minecraft. Because Mojang says so. Now I just need to make a fuck ton of hoppers and have them funnel into one chest. And that'll work. If I have any andesite, I'm going to hold on to it. You know what else I can do? I can make a jukebox. I'm not going to make a diamond pickaxe. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go explore the world and find some ruined nether portals. You know, we gotta make the jukebox, though. Well, as a chest, that's not a jukebox, but, I mean, I can always use more chests, I guess. Lol. Left and right hemispheres are not listening. Left and right hemispheres are fucking off and doing their own thing. Let's try this again. I'm making a jukebox and not a chest. I'm gonna start by making the planks. Then, we're gonna make the jukebox. There we go. And I'm gonna plop it right there. Wait. Oh wait, now I gotta fucking use for these. You can put the fucking music discs on them. Oh my god, wait a minute, that's awesome. Oh, that's not gonna work though, because that's... I forget the jukebox emits a redstone signal. There we go. Record collection. I don't know why this sound is so fucking loud. Okay, that works. Have our music collection right there. And I can hear that everywhere in my house. Shit's a lot as hell. I love this stairway. It's my favorite feature in the whole house. Just slowly furnishing this house. Should I just delete the Azura's Dreamy World and just play on this one? I mean, I'll play this off stream though, that's the only thing. Should just make blocks of charcoal. I am turning all the cobblestone into stone. I'll just leave it as stone. And I'll only stone cut it as needed. Put those diamonds away. So I don't die and fucking lose them. Because then I'll just get mad and it'll be my own goddamn fault. I have iron in the chest somewhere. There it is. Let's make a hopper. Oh, I need 10 for what I'm gonna do. I know I have loose wood, and I know I have loose slabs somewhere. Unfortunately, that's the only music disc I have. I can farm more by finding skeletons and enticing them to kill creepers. The music disc Wait used to be called Where Are We Now? And it took Mojang forever to incorporate it into the game because the file name had spaces in it. I don't know why they just didn't remove fucking spaces. But, okay. No, it needs to be the other way around for the barrel. Fuck. Okay, I don't have any loose wood. So I'll just have to do this. Is English in the UK and the USA different? Slightly different. It's just the spelling of words and some mannerisms, like sayings. Some sayings are different. Like no, for Minecraft settings, it's literally just the only difference is how some words are spelled. Like armor has a U in it. Like, you know the brand Under Armour? It's spelled A-R-M-O-U-R. That's the British way to spell armor. Alright, now what I'm gonna do... I want to make an auto composter. This is how you build one. It's really... I should space this away so something can't jump on that. Because something will jump on that. Space this back one. Place this here. Oops, backwards. Get your composter. Put it here. Get your other hopper. And, it's being stupid. There we go. Now, here's how this works. This thing's actually really cool. This does not work on high-pixel Skyblock, by the way, because I think they're running an older version. So now what you do is anything you want to compost, just stick it in here. And it just automatically does it. So I can do something stupid like this. Get all the berries. And we can just stick them in this thing. Then when it's done, it just automatically goes into the barrel. Frickin' genius, dude. Oh look, more berries. Into the composter they go. Pumpkins, the same thing. Just stick them in the thing. It's a dumb way to get bone meal. Of course, in Bedrock Edition, you can just kill fish, too. Killing fish will give you bone meal. I just realized now that this is flat. I don't need this many trees. I can, like, cut this back one layer. Alright, sheeps. Time to feed the sheep. Feed the sheep. The need for breed. Yes, the need for breed. You make a mob farm for bones. Yeah, it's probably the fastest way to get bones in the game. Hold on. I fucked up. Lumber luck. Not tree feller. Go back. I haven't unlocked the ability yet. Lumber luck. Select that ability. Lumber luck. Dump my points into it. I know it's a bit silly to do this, but it's an investment. Right? We cut down everything except the last log. Regrowth. Select. Lumber luck. Select. So now I'm going to get XP from chopping down trees, and XP from smelting, and that's XP from farming. I need to cap the trees, though, so they won't grow into the wumbo trees, because those are a bit difficult to manage. Like if this one's one of the wumbo trees. See, I'm already back up to level 4. Level 5. Now, this won't beat the XP you can get from, like, an Enderman farm, though. That's still the fastest way to get XP. But it does give you a way to grind XP early game. Excuse you. Personal space? Please and thank you. Regrowth. Select. I'm also getting bone meal for this. Regrowth has a chance to drop bone meal, which I've leveled it up so high, I almost guarantee to get it. Regrowth is particularly useful again when you're trying to grow trees like the jungle trees or the dark oak trees. I'm gonna just dig these up. I don't want these to regrow. And now for the excess saplings, guess what we do with them? We put them in here. Oh look, more berries grew. LOL. Let me just pick my berries. I didn't get any goddamn XP from it though, that's a little sad. It's midnight, I should be ending stream. But what I want to do now... There was that little pirate ship just to the north of my little place. I want to go check that out and see what's there. So I'm gonna go kit up and head on over there. I do find it annoying that he cannot put rotten flesh in a composter. I wish you could. You can't. It's stupid. I hate it. So yeah, that's like a stack and a half of charcoal. It's, oh, I can't turn those into sticks. Thought I built it. I'm not done with the house. The second floor is not done. I haven't done the whole trim yet. Haven't built the chimney all the way up. Haven't built the back deck is not built. I have to have a back deck with a pool. Pool's gonna be over here. Back deck's over here. Back deck, like, leading down into the pool. And a site. And a site. Bricks. Page 2 had more. It's cobblestone and limestone. Yeah. Thought you built it because I thought you already decompressed. Wow. Ha 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 ha. Very funny. Getting some fuck mothering lag, dude. I mean, honestly, I don't need more charcoal, but why not? Why not make more charcoal? I mean, the carbon monoxide poisoning is probably giving me turbo cancer, but it's fine. All the stone. Put a stair on the back door. No. Not until I finish the deck. I will finish the deck. I'll actually build a deck. Something annoying about blocks of ore is you can't blast blocks of ore. I wish you could. You can't. It's dumb. Can we please be able to blast blocks of ore into just blocks of ingots? Am I tripping out? Didn't I have like a whole block of... Oh yeah, it's raw irons right here. Duh. It's having a moment. Where's the rest of my gold? I have more raw gold tucked away somewhere. This chest, right? No. This chest? No. Inventory? No. It's bugging you how it's one block up? Too bad. That is just unfortunate. Okay, slabs. Fences, wood. I don't have any stairs. I know I had stairs around somewhere. More fences. Yeah, you should be able to smelt entire blocks and it just takes longer. Like, I would be okay with it taking longer. Like, if it took one charcoal, like if one coal or charcoal would only smelt 2 blocks of the material. You're a goon to me? Okay, man, you didn't have to tell the class. You didn't have to share that. We getting a little freaky. Man, Mint Phantom had a debut today. I want to go back and watch it. She, I don't know if it's like an agency or I think it's just a group. I guess I don't have any slabs. I thought I had slabs, dude. know what I should do? I should make more blast furnace. I need 6 some more smooth stone, like actual smooth stone. I should really put pillars down here too, because this suspension is horrible. Mint Phantom, F-A-M, God, how do you spell her name? F-A-N-T-O-M-E, Mint Phantom. Brick 4 pot. I mean, I already have a pot, but put another one here. Can I stick these in here? Probably not. Oh, I can! Oh my god! Dude, that's awesome. Because, like, there's so many add-ons that don't, like, they add flowers and you can't do that. Oh, that's cool. Oh, I like that. That's actually very nice. There we go. It's not a blue flower, but, I mean, it'll work. Look at all the fucking bone meal I have. Do I have enough shells to make a second heart? I think I have nautilus shells in another chest. All the fucking... I have a small forest right here. Yes, she did. Mint Phantom was, she, quote-unquote, graduated. And then she, joined a agency that will remain nameless. And then she left that agency due to, like, basically creative conflicts. And she was very sad and upset about it. Because she wanted to be an idol. She loved doing what she was doing. And then, like, Matara fucking turned around and bullied her into becoming, like, re-debuting as Mint Phantom. She started her in slow with Mint and Matara summer special. And then the rest is history. Then she's like, she just started liking VTubing again and just came back. Yeah, she's a freak, alright. I would freak that Phantom. But I think there's something between her and Doki Bird. At least as far as Rice Nat is concerned. And the fact that I even mentioned Rice Nat by name, that fucking makes me super sus. I follow the Rice Nat. I see the Rice Nat art on the Twitter. I quickly scroll past the post if I'm in public. And then check it out later. But not before liking the post, because my likes are private. Likes are no longer public, and I take full advantage of that. If X ever decides to make likes public again, it's fucking over, dude. It's over for me. People want to see all the fucking... all the freaky shit. It's mainly fucking vanilla shit, anyway. As vanilla as Futanari gets. I should really fucking age restrict my shit. There, fucking happy. We got a goddamn deck. There is now a deck back here. This annoys me. This bothers me. I hate this. Where's my axe? Give me my axe. Give me my axe right now. This bothers. I hate this. This sucks. I'm fixing it now. I hate it. Here's how we're fixing it. You go do that. You fucking do that. You log into your Twitter to see my likes when they never become public, because imagine what kind of shit Elon Musk likes. Oh, that's gonna be public. Oh, it's raining again. Alright, let's make some, make some lanterns. Copper nugget. They make a few torches of the copper variety. What was the recipe again? It was copper in the bottom, stick, and charcoal? I think I have it the other way around. It's like this. There we go. Okay, then it's... I actually have to use this over here, because if I put this in here, it defaults to this other copper nugget, which is from a different add-on. This is the, like, vanilla copper nugget. Yeah, you get not the Nautilus effect. It's the Heart of the Sea effect. You do get it when it rains. If there's any hostile mobs within 8 blocks of the Heart of the Sea, when it rains, they also take damage. Get these fucking candles out. Get them out of here. I'm gonna put these lanterns out here. We're gonna make it all fancy. Let's just stick a lightning rod on top of the house. I love these damn lanterns, dude. I love them so much. I just love the aesthetic of them. And the weird-ass greenish, tealish color they have. Too bad they don't have... No, wait, they do have... Don't there soul lanterns? There are soul lanterns, right? Are there soul lanterns? Oh, there are! Oh, there's soul lanterns. Oh, I gotta make a bunch of those. They're blue! But they're eerie, though. They're fucking otherworldly and eerie. But they're blue, though. But the copper lantern's oxidized and turns into like a teal color, so that's good enough for me. Copper lanterns are smaller than the normal ones? I didn't know that. I thought they were the same size. Oh, that's done. Alright, so that'll turn into smooth stone when that's done. Oh look, I'm up to level 10 already. Oh, they look fatter? You don't have to say that. The copper lanterns are extremely sensitive about their figure. Rude. They're trying their best to watch their figure. Why you gotta point it out? I'm gonna make an incinerator. That's right, I can make a fucking trash can. Like an actual trash can. And I can, like, toss items into it, and it'll delete them. But you have to do, like, one item at a time, though. That's the only problem. Alright, this is my stone chest. This is the chest where the stone goes. Okay, you know what? I'm lazy. I'm making a fucking crafting table down here. Let's put it right there in that corner. That'll be the perfect spot for one. Yeah, because then I could put a... Well, the smithing table should be upstairs. Oh. It'd make more sense to have a smithing table down here, though. Alright, how about the fucking blast furnace? How many do I need? Two? Two more? Chat, the Minecraft streams always go long. There is no such thing as a short Minecraft stream. Dude, if like I go to play Smash Brothers tomorrow and either my internet's dead or Nintendo's shit is like garbage, I'm going to cry because I want to play Smash Brothers with the community. I saw that Hyper was getting ready. Bandits over here just fucking playing Smash Brothers. I haven't played any Smash Brothers. I haven't gotten any characters ready. Longer is always better, I guess. Gotta dig both of these up. Temporarily. Feed that into the torch, put a torch here, feed, go up here, feed this into the torch. Just so they can be placed correctly. Okay. Grab these two things. Crafting table goes down here temporarily. How many more do I need? 1, 2, 3, okay, 4 more. Four chests, 4 hoppers. One goes here, there, there, there. The smelter room is now set up. Oh, the lanterns are the same size. They just look fat from the right angle. Bro, why you gotta keep bringing up how fat the lanterns are, man? They're just very sensitive about their weight. Now I can just load these up. On Bedrock Edition, on mobile, you can hold down touch, and it brings up a bar. Not like this, but it's like a bar, and you can like move your other finger left and right. There's no way to do it on desktop. I wish there was. Now, the only problem is, I won't be able to get any XP from these unless I set up levers on them and smelt one item in each thing, or just break them. I could just, you know, break them and then place them back down. But they do store their XP now, though. That is the cool thing. So all the XP that's being generated in these furnaces from running like this, you just run them for a bit, then break them. Instant buttload of experience points. What if I just started converting my house into copper? Just start fucking using the stone cutter. Just start cutting the copper, replacing the floor with copper tiles, and it oxidizes and it looks all like bluish green. You can't scroll an empty spot in inventory and get it's half and half, yeah. On touch you can. You can still do the what I just did with my mouse. You can do that on mobile. You actually can do that. I've done it. Okay, it's been fucking long enough. Where is the paper? Paper. Give me 2 of those. Is that a... I don't know if that's a locator map or not. Where's my frickin' lid? Let's make a cartographer table. That's right. Now I'm gonna go upstairs into the big room. And over in this... Where am I gonna put the map at? Right here on this wall. This would be perfect for map. Bop. Yeah, I do have a raid potion. This fully zoomed out. Doesn't say it's a locator map. And bop. It is not a locator map. Piss. Alright, ow. Give me redstone. I'm gonna sort these fucking chests off stream, and I want to build a clanker and just have it sort my inventory for me. Give me this. Give me this. Locator map. And we zoom it out as far out as I can. Now what I do is I... No, how did I make a map again? It was like this. Okay, basic map. Duplicate. There's no such thing as locator maps on Java. All maps are locator maps. But there's no way to, like, make blank maps in cartography table. I think. I might be wrong. Alright, we get our item frame. Boom. That's where we are. Why is that? What the fuck? Oh, yeah, no, that's right. I didn't put any windows up here? Whatever. How many books do I have in chests down here? Let's take an inventory on every single fucking chest. How many books are there? None in here. None in there. Okay. Creepy cave noise. Alright, give me all the leather I have. That's a treasure map. They have blank maps, but every single map in Java is a locator map. They always have the player compass on it. They just don't have the non-locators though. What is I looking for? Books. I know I have books. I've looted books from chests. Where are they? Don't tell me that the books are probably in the boat when the boat broke and they despawned, I bet. I guarantee you. That fucking wandering trader piece of shit. Oh well, fuck it, I guess we're making books. I need wood too. They don't have the feature for banner making. I thought they did. I thought you have the Lumen Java. That reminds me, I need to make a loom to make my little flag. Okay, nope, wait. Fuck, paper. Paper, idiot. Just paper downstairs. Give me the paper. No, it's in my inventory. Right. Do I have any more paper? Before I go around crafting a bunch? This is why you sort your chests, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. Where's the book? Book. I have enough for 3. 2. Single bookshelf. I'm gonna have to murder more llama. I have to hunt down the llamas more and murder more llamas. That's too many. That's it? It's 3 bookshelves? Bullshit. Right, upstairs we go. I already know it was from the anvil. 1, 2, 3. It goes there. Inventory check. We put some crap away. I'm gonna go check out that ship to the north. Put the sugar cane away. And backpack should be all set up now. Sword's a little dinged up, but that's alright. Now actually I should make a grindstone. In the event a sword or tool is about to break, I could use a grindstone to get a little bit of experience back, and I could roll it into another enchantment. Okay, give me a thing of chainmail that's not broken. Just refresh my armor real quick. Put this garbage away. Then I go upstairs and flop into my bed in my room. My depressing room. I should make a shield. That's one thing I should definitely make, is a shield. Loose wood. No. Loose wood? Yes. Iron? Yes. Isn't chainmail rare? Yeah, it is. I found it in a lot of the sunken ships, though. Alright. Now we're good. Time to go sailing. I did also remember somewhere else I wanted to go. I wanted to go just to the north here. Copper Door makes it look like a facility. It does. Oh. I have extra shit in here. Hang on. You used to be able to duplicate entities with these backpacks. They fixed that bug. And I have the boat with the chest just for extra storage. Oh look, another Heart of the Sea. How many fucking Nautilus shells do I have? Do I have enough to make another heart? I thought I had more. Shoved away in one of these other junk chests. Trust me, these chests are triggering my anxiety too. Alright, it's hurting me too, just looking at them. I had more Nautilus shells tucked away. I have 4. I have more hearts than I have shells. Okay, to the south, it was in this direction. Between the boat and the island. It looks like this island's off this region, too. This llama is still just hanging out here. Hey. I need your leather. Ow. I didn't get any leather? What the fuck? Bullshit. Damn it. Now, where was it at? It was over here somewhere. Between the island and the boat. Those are anglerfish, by the way. They will attack you if you go too deep. Which... Are those floating blocks? Just fucking floating blocks down there? Really? Hold on, there's a bubble column here. Nah, there's nothing here. I thought it was a, I thought that bubble column was a, another portal. It's not. Sometimes it is. Sometimes it's an indication of another portal. Because I want to keep an eye out for ruined portals. If I find a ruined portal, you know what I didn't bring, chat? I didn't bring my fucking, I didn't bring my magma block. Excuse you? Excuse you? Where's he at? Bastard. Hurry up before the dolphins start pushing my blocks around. Now, there's 2 ways to find this buried treasure. One way is to find the treasure maps, but the other way is just to feed dolphins. I think they just lead you to the sunken ships, though. I do want to tear this whole thing apart. And that's not the ship I want to check out. I'm going to check out a different one. That's on cooldown. Only took me a few dives. Alright, nice. Now I'm gonna head this way. I'll stop on my base and upgrade my beacon. My underwater beacon. This thing's almost fully upgraded. This should do the trick. When it's fully upgraded, the eye in the center will open up. See? The eye completely opened. Now we're at max power. How far does it go now? Probably goes at a real good distance. Yep, still going. Still going. I think it's 92 blocks from the center. Right now it's wearing off. Right here is where it wears off. This spot where I'm standing, this is as far as the conduit power goes. That's actually a really good distance away. Holy shit. That fucking anglerfish. I wish they dropped glowstone. They don't drop anything. Except XP. That's the only thing they drop. So now at least I think it's 92 or 95 blocks away from the center of this damn thing. I don't have to worry about breathing underwater. I can breathe underwater. Now the hard part is, where's the center? Make it like, I think it's XY. Right here. Where am I at? 716. If I go in this direction, 716. So, okay, it's first number. 256. 254. 256 minus... What did it say the distance of this was? 90 something? And then within 8 blocks around it, it'll start hurting hostile mobs too. But it's really slow. It is 96 minus 96 should be 160. Negative 160 is where it should stop at. Let me test that. Now, of course, I might be off by 1 because we're going into negatives. So, yeah, see? That thing just fucking murdered him. He's dead. Let me stand right at 160. To have these have an efficient placement, if they are square radius and not, oh, we went too far. We're at 150. If these are a square radius apart, I'm at 161. Yep. And I'm getting affected by it. Go black or block. I get fucking anglerfish. Annoying bastards. $162, 161, 160. Right, now if I keep going this way, It's constantly staying at this border. No, it started wearing off. So it's a taxi cab distance. It's a taxi cab distance. It's in a radius. Okay, that's actually a bit annoying. So every time I go diagonally, it goes up by 2. So that's going to make having a efficient layout of these kind of difficult. Because what I have to do is, if I'm going in a cardinal direction straight out from it, I hate these little fucking anglerfish, dude. Now the sharks are after me because my health is low enough. Anything else care to fuck with me tonight? Yeah, another shark. Wish I could turn those the fuck off. I can't. Yep. Hello, Angel X2. How you doing? Just trying to figure out the range of the conduit. So it's a taxi cab distance. So the way taxi cab works is from the center of this. There's what just hit me? Fuck off. It's 92. Was it 92 or 95? 92 or 95? Was it 92? Right? 92. 96. So the way this works is cardinal directions. This way, this way, this way, this way. Perfect straight line is 96 blocks. But then if we go to this block here, this isn't 2, this is 4. So it's like, or this isn't 1, this is 2. So it's like 2, 4, 6, 8. It's cut in half on the diagonals. This is where like positioning these to like have a fully breathable ocean will be a pain in the ass, because you'll have little gaps in between them. And I don't know how to visualize taxi cab. I don't. Because it's like a giant circle, basically. It's like the end point of this exact block is 96 blocks away, but then the block directly to the left of it would be like 2 blocks back. In a big circle. And it's also expanding up and down as well. So really now to think about this, this conduit's inefficient a little bit having it this far up to the surface. I should put it a few blocks down below. But actually having it just below the surface like this is good. Because anytime I'm under the water, I'll have water breathing. Instead of running out of water breathing as I get closer to the surface. Alright, let's inventory dump. Freaking spooky cave noise. The very last thing I want to do on stream is I want to go check out that ship just to the north. I want to raid it and see what's on it. This will be the last thing I do. I'll of course go. I'm still playing on this world on my own. I wonder if I should just give up Azura's Dreamy world or not. Because that's like a vanilla world. And I'm only playing it on stream and I'm making the same mistake. When I do Hytale streams, it's literally going to be like, I'll just stream whatever world I'm playing on, and that's it. I'm not going to make like a only progress on stream world. Alright. To the pirate ship we go. I've already looted that. There's nothing there. It's completely empty. There's our ship. Time to loot indeed. I'm watching for spear guys. I don't like spear guys. There's the shipwreck that I eluded to get the treasure chest. Or the treasure... whatever. Now, I don't have a bow. That's a problem. Here's where you do this. Treasure room's right there. Who said anything about playing fair? Boink. Ooh, look, a diamond. Prismarine shards, Hearts of the Sea, TNT. This is how I got all this shit, by the way. And I think there's a second... Excuse me? Motherfucker, that's my boat. I'll take that crossbow, though. That'll be useful. This is how we do piracy. We sneak aboard. What's in here? Iron, 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 iron. TNT, chainmail. This is how I got all these Hearts of the Seas, by the way. Is this shit? That's just a blank map. Knock, knock. He's dead. One at a time. Where's the other guy at? One behind. He's done. I see a grindstone. That's supposed to be a stand-in for a steering wheel. Alright, timeout. Timeout. Yoink. I'm taking that. Now I gotta be careful because I've had this backpack delete items by doing this exact thing that I'm doing right now. Like quickly moving things into it. I don't care about the banner. It's like holding my hand for a second before I switch it. And crossbow. Because I think I've had like a diamond disappear on me before. Bad Omen level 2, very nice. Don't need this, you guys can have that. I'm going to loot the barrels though. There's guys down here, where's he at? Hey buddy. What do we have here? Treasure map. This better be the exact same treasure map. It's not, it's a different one. Nice. And then this one will probably point me to the same... Yeah, well, until I open the chest. Alright, so that one got wasted. But we have treasure. We have paper. I thought I combined the no, he must have dropped another crossbow. So hooray! I have treasure! We can go hunt for booty again. And this treasure map is useless. I can go back to the other pirate ship to the south of my base, because I didn't loot its treasure map. Give me those fire charges. I could find a use for those. What do we have in here? Let's see. More fire charges. Nothing. Potatoes! I can now grow potatoes. Out here. Carrots. Very nice. Potatoes. Gold. Gunpowder. And raw cod. Guys, cook your fish. More potatoes. More carrots. More gold. I'm double-clicking the stuff in my inventory to grab it quickly. No, there wasn't a ladder to go up, was there? No. Okay, so this is done. If I was smart, I should have brought shears with me. You guys want to go to spawn? And we go back to my base and drop this stuff off. Drop off my loot. Boink. I'll grab that empty map. I can use it. Alright. Let's head back home. The real question is, where is that treasure map at in relation to me? Northwest. Okay, so it's probably on the mainland. Back near spawn, I bet. In fact, I actually think it is on that island near spawn. Oh, that would be closer, though. But the scale is, more zoomed in, though. He feels like spending 30 minutes to find where the treasure chest is. Every penny taking, yes. Not a single shilling spared. And look, I got enough books for another bookshelf. Very nice. Hey, buddy. What are you buying? Bucket of milk, anything. Okay, no, die. He's on my property. I need the leather. Another one will spawn, it'll be fine. If I didn't kill it, then it'd eat up the mob cap and another one wouldn't spawn. Trade what they want, then murder them. Alright, so I got potatoes, I got carrots, and just start getting those growing. I should upgrade my fireplace to be automatic. Dude, all the hearts of the fucking sea, bro. I have more hearts of the sea than I have Nautilus shells. What the fuck, bro? Right, spare. Well, you know this one book, actually, that's the book that I'll make the enchanting table out of. That's the stone chest. Put the empty map away. Let's just throw everything in the chest. Treasure map. Oh god, which one was which? Oh, they're... What? Wait a minute. Oh, I guess I would just have the dupes. It's just a duplicate. It has a different ID, though, which is weird. Even though it's pointing to the exact same treasure chest. They have different IDs because they don't stack. Maps stack. Treasure maps stack, too, if they're identical. So, something about the NBT data is different. Carefully put the fire charge away. Put the crossbow away? Yeah, put the crossbow away. Into here. Grab all of our shinies out. How am I doing with armor? Alright. Swap the armor out. Chainmail's rare. Yeah. Until you go looting on the high seas, then like chainmail's stupid common. I have like armor sands worth of chainmail. It's ridiculous. It is ridiculous. I now have a grindstone. I didn't have to make one, I just found one. And we can stick that right there. Because this thing's about to break. I think I could just, like, make another iron sword and just craft it together. So let's talk about too expensive, right? Like, you know, you use too much stuff on an anvil, it becomes too expensive. There's, like, kind of a way around that. And it has to do with, like, the way you craft the items together. When I find an ocean monument, I'm using this TNT to blow it up. Because you can use the TNT to destroy the ocean monument and quickly get into where the guy is. No, I had that stick out for a reason. Alright, so if I make another sword, like so. We go upstairs. It's kind of a waste because it's a fresh sword, but whatever. We go to our anvil. If I do it this way, it'll take 3 enchantment points. If I do the other way around, it takes 4. So it's like, this is being merged into this. This means that it's going to be, like, this has been worked on twice. If I swap it around, the item is now only being worked on once. Yeah. The way you do it, the way you have to do it, is, you encase the TNT in blocks. Yeah. You place down TNT, you encase it in, like, dirt. And then the very top one, you just put, like, a button or a lever or, like, a block of redstone. I think you use a block of redstone to set it off. And that'll actually blow a hole in the fucking ocean monument, and you just go right in there and just raid them. It's great. Alright, that's... Now that my sword's all fixed up... So technically you don't need mending. What I just did, you saw it was just like, it just reset the work of the tool. That's how you do it. You just have to sacrifice another whole weapon. Alright, carrots down the middle. I don't need that many carrots. Potatoes are the better food. Now my island will now serve fish and chips. I am so happy. Fish and chips. Fish and chips. Or fish and baked potato, I guess. I don't have the McDonald's mod installed, or I actually could do fish and chips. I'm kind of surprised the McDonald's add-on doesn't fucking, have the fish fillet as an option for food. Bro, it's like 109. When am I gonna end stream, dude? I don't know. What if I just become a Minecraft streamer? Just like stream long term. Super long streams. I don't think that'd do very well. Who the fuck would sit and watch the VOD, though? That's the problem. It will take... If you have that shit fully enchanted, it'll take a lot of XP. It'll take like double digits, I think. Now we bake my potato. Carrots, actually are pretty good food, too, if you have a lot of gold. Golden carrots are the best food in the game. I think I'm gonna dig this up, and I'm gonna put down, 2 hopper and the thing. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. I have enough iron for it. I just have iron stuck in like 2 separate fucking chests like an idiot. Because I haven't sorted a goddamn thing. I need 4 of those. I just need a lot. I need a lot. Hold on. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Give me the chests. We turn those into hoppers. I probably didn't need that many slabs. Just this many. Make a barrel. Make it this. Make a barrel. Do a barrel roll. I don't think it would be 200 experience to fully repair netherite. That seems excessive. It would be way less than that. For now, I can see this from the basement for now, but I will fix that. Ooh, how do I not break the fireplace? Fuck, I didn't think ahead on that. Oh my god, this takes forever to break. Gotta be a little cheeky with how I do this. Oh, that's stone brick. But fully, it still wouldn't be 200. It would be like 50 or something. There's a cap. Okay, now I'm cooking. Quite literally, I am cooking. And I don't have to worry about that food popping off and being somewhere I can't get it. Fuck the one in the kitchen. The one in the kitchen's just for show. Just replace that with a smoker, I guess. Watch this. I don't think you can put a hopper into a campfire, though. Damn it. Still doesn't work. I need to have a block to cover this up. That's a lot of food. Lots of fish, too. I'm mainly eating fish because every time you eat fish, it actually levels up your fishing skill. So catching fish, killing fish, and eating fish will level up fishing. And I'm trying to get my fishing skill leveled up enough where I have access to the one skill that makes it so it reduces the cooldowns. So I'm at fishing level 6. I have to get up to level 30 for patience is key. I have access to Hot Rod though, so Hot Rod makes it so that it'll automatically smelt the food. So while it's active, there is a 25% chance that fish caught by the player is cooked. And I think it caps out at 100%. Which, that's actually very useful. Have this ability active. What is it? Like 15. That's 30, 40, 55, 60, 70, 85. Now, yeah, at level 5, it's 100%. So having this ability active, because it doesn't say it's a cooldown, it says while the ability is active. So it's a passive ability. It doesn't say there's any sort of cooldown on it. Because patience is key is the same thing. Like when his ability is active, there's no like cooldown on it. So it's while you have the ability equipped, while it's selected. You fish up fish with Hot Rod. If a fish can be cooked when it's maxed out, it's just basically cooked. So if you have a fishing rod on you in a body of water, it doesn't matter what dimension it is. If you can place water down in that dimension and you have a mending fishing rod, you have infinite food. It's stupid. Sunken Treasure. When this is active, there's a 100% chance that the player will catch an additional unique loot item. This thing is nice to have too if you want to get like stupid mending enchanting books. Oh, the fucking cooked potatoes. Fish and chips. Or fish and baked potato. I can't remember if it was cod or salmon that has high mercury counts in it. Oh no, I need to make another bundle. Oh well. Make another fucking bundle then. I don't need to cook all these fucking potatoes. Let me just put them away. Put them in the pantry. They can go in the pantry. It'll be fine. The potatoes, they don't go bad. They just grow roots, and then you plant them in the ground, and you get more potatoes. That's weird, too. That's fucking weird. Potatoes don't go bad, per se, where they're just rotting and useless. They grow roots, you plant them in the ground, and then they clone. That's the weird... Potatoes are a weird plant. Yes, there are some fish that have high amounts of mercury in them. Like, if you eat a lot of it, it can be toxic. It has to do with pollution, I think. Time to go loot the other ship to the south. Yarg! And I said we were gonna go to spawn, too. Going the wrong way. Gotta go, right way? No, I'm going right way. The problem is you can't subsist off of potatoes alone. You'll fucking starve. Just ask the Irish. You can make alcohol from it, though. You can make fries, you can make baked potatoes, you can make, vodka. All from potato. And the crazy part is, like, potatoes last a good while. When they start to go bad, they get, like, little roots on them. And when they grow little roots, you just pull them in the ground, and boom, you get a whole plant that gives you more potato. And it's just basically giving you a clone of that exact potato. Because you can get seeds, too. Like, you can grow potatoes from seeds, and then you can also grow potatoes by planting them in the ground and then growing them. When you grow them from the ground, it makes a clone. It clones the potato. So, like, potatoes are basically, like, crossbred like crazy. And then to get the exact breed of potato you want, and then afterwards they are then cultivated that way by doing the cloning. Oh boy, fish, potatoes, carrots, gunpowder, arrow, one single golden nugget, one gold doubloon. Loot all the shit. All of it. All of it is mine. Yeah, the potatoes don't go bad, they become the seed themselves. No, they don't become a seed. There's potato seeds, and then there's, like, when the potatoes start getting roots, you plant them in the ground, and they just grow into more potato. Although, aren't the leaves of potato plants fucking poisonous? That one sucks, I don't have anything in it. Downstairs! Alright, don't grab any sort of treasure map. Just leave the treasure maps alone. Dude. Armor trims. Coast armor trim. 2 coast armor trims. Books. Paper. Feathers. Leave the treasure maps alone. Don't put them in my inventory yet. How do you get potato seeds? Because you can go to the store, you can buy potato seeds. That's the way you get it. To obtain potato seeds, you can extract true potato seeds from the berries produced by the flowering tomato plants, or prepare seed potatoes from tubers. So it says, after flowering, potato plants produce small green berries that contain true potato seeds. The berries should be harvested when they are fully ripe and soft. So you have to mash the berries to release the seeds. Place the mashed berries in a container with water to let them sit for 3 to 4 days. And that'll help separate the seeds from the pulp. Then pour off the floating pulp and debris, and the seeds will sink to the bottom. Rinse the seeds thoroughly to remove any remaining pulp and allow it to dry in a paper towel. Then you store them. Start them indoors during the winter. It takes longer to develop than tubers. And then there's seed potatoes. So, then you have, like, so potatoes have flowers. The flowers have little green berries on them. The green berries have the actual potato plant seed in it. And then potatoes themselves will have tubers. Tuber potatoes are potatoes that have eyes or dimples. Then you have to sprout the eyes. So you place potatoes in indirect light at room temperature, and after about 10 days, they'll have sprouting eyes. Once they've sprouted, you cut the potatoes into pieces. You actually cut them up. Ensuring each piece has at least one sprouted eye. Dry the cut pieces. So you dry them for 2 to 3 days until they form a scab. It helps prevent rot when they're planted. Then you plant them. So you sprout the eyes by having them sit at room temperature for 10 days in indirect light. Once the eyes sprout, you cut the potato up. You completely cut it up. You cut the sides to dry for 2 to 3 days. And then you wait for them to form a scab so they won't rot when you plant them. And then you just plant them and they just grow into more. Why do people buy potatoes? That's what gets me. Why do people buy potatoes? Literally all you have to do is save like one fucking potato that has eyes on it. Let them like sprout little tubers. And then after they sprout the tubers, cut them up and stick them in a pot. And then they'll grow into more potato. And if you plant a tuber of a potato, it'll give you the exact same potato plant back. If you plant potatoes from seeds, you can get different potatoes. Because the way you get like russet potatoes and red potatoes is you crossbreed them different ways. You crossbreed them until they mutate into the one you want. Once it mutates into the one you want, then you start using the tubers to get more of that one. One piece with one eye is one seed, so you get multiple seeds. Yeah. Yes. Why do people pay money for potatoes? Why do people go to the store and buy a sack of potatoes for like $5 to $10? Buy one sack of potatoes, pick out a fucking tuber, and then just fucking plant that shit and grow more. Put them in a pot, put them under a sun lamp where the fucking cops don't see it. Grow your own fucking potatoes. That's how you save money. Grow your own fucking potatoes. The problem is if you buy potatoes from a grocery store, they're actually chemically castrated. They spray them with like some sort of chemical to make it so that they won't sprout. But there's still a small chance that one of them might not get completely sprayed and it'll sprout. That's the crazy part. So you just have to be lucky. Alright, well, since I'm going back to spawn, I don't know what I should take with me. Back to spawn. To trade with the villagers. Because there is a village near spawn. To the pantry. You can treat it like a neglected child and it still grows. It'll rot. You have to take care of it a little bit, but it's very low maintenance. It's a low maintenance plant. Just make sure you don't have a cat. Or the cat might decide to knock down your potato plant. And then it'll be a no-tato plant. Also, I think potato leaves are toxic. I know tomato ones are. Yeah. Holy shit. Potato leaves are poisonous. So, I wonder if potatoes and tomatoes are closely related to each other, because both of them are both the leaves of the plant are highly poisonous. That's why when pizzas were made, they used to make pizzas on shields, they didn't use tomato sauce. Because they thought tomatoes themselves were poisonous. The leaves are poisonous, the plant is poisonous, the fruit is not. Weird. So you can get solanine and caconine from potato leaves. What are these? What are these chemicals? Let's learn. What are these? What are these used for? Solanine is glycocolloid poison. And nightshade. Oh wait, potatoes are nightshade? Holy, yeah, I forgot. Potatoes are actually part of nightshade. A highly poisonous fucking flower. What? It can occur in any part of the plant, including... Oh. Uh-oh. Never mind. I take back what I say about growing potatoes. Be careful, guys. It says that the glycocolloid poison can occur in any part of the plant, including the leaves, fruit, and tubers. It serves as a natural defense against pests. Gastrointestinal and neurological disorders such as diarrhea, fever, headaches typically appearing within 2 to 24 hours after ingesting. Okay, it says discard green parts of potatoes as they contain higher concentrations of the toxins. So, if you ever go to McDonald's and you ever get a French fry that has green on it, do not eat the green part of the French fry. You're not weird for not eating that. If you get a potato chip that has green on it, get rid of it. Don't eat green potatoes. You'll fucking die. Or get, like, very, very fucking sick. So, alright, so for... just discard green parts of potatoes, it says. So, the potato is green. So, the poisonous potatoes in Minecraft actually have solanine in it. I just want to know what what can it be used for? Caconine. It's a steroidal glycocolloid. It occurs in plants of the family, whatever the hell it is. It's a natural toxicant producing green potatoes, gives the potato a bitter taste. Tubers produced the glycocolloid in response to stress. Wait a minute. Providing the plant with insecticidal and fungicidal properties. So I wonder if it would be possible to take the calcinine and synthesize in such a way to make a fungicide. So if you had like jock itch or something, you could like take a diluted version of it and apply it to your skin. Probably not. It's probably not how chemicals works. It causes physiological effects on an individual organism. It's a defensive thing. Research on it, level of it, treating poisons, attempts to make toxin-free potato. It doesn't have any sort of use to it. I know in solanine poisoning, I wanted to go to the Wikipedia page. Why am I on this website? Damn it, bang, I said go to Wikipedia. Alright, symptoms. Correlation with birth defects. Consumption of potatoes suffering from late blight. In the incidence of spina bifida in humans. Huh. Livestock poisoning. Biosynthesis. Safety. Storage of potatoes. Cooking. Recorded human poisonings. Yeah, they look green. Don't eat green potatoes. And tomatoes. Unripe tomatoes and tomato leaves contain it. I'm not a chemist, so I don't know how you could synthesize those. But the fact that one of them has antifungal properties in it. They need to be kept in a dark, cool place, much like me. I need to be kept in a dark, cool place. Or I cannot rest. Alright, let me take you guys to spawn in the world. We're gonna go to 0, 0. We're gonna head to where the spawn point of the world is. Love potatoes says, hi baby girl. Dude, we were just talking about potatoes. See? And I like potatoes? It'd be so funny if someone popped in the chat and their name is I like chocolate milk. Dude, I'm funny with potatoes. Like, the only way I'll eat a potato is if it is salted and deep fried and turned into fries or potato chips. I have to acquire the taste for mashed potatoes. I won't eat like a baked potato. It has to either be like maybe mashed with butter. Give me a buttered mashed potato, I might eat that. Alright, so to head to spawn, what I have to do is I have to start heading north. We go toward this island right here. We head to the island until we start seeing this massive land in this direction. Why is there a bubble column? That's a lot of bubble column. That's just a ravine. Okay. So now we see this land mass. We're going to start heading this way, toward the pine forest. I can't remember if I have to go here or if I have to go there. There's a river that I go into. I don't think it matters. Because that hilltop right there, that's spawn. There's a river over there. Where's the music, dude? I haven't heard any music in a while. Minecraft music, come back. Come back, Minecraft music. Yep, this is where the river bends around. Well, that actually wasn't the river, that was the shortcut. This is where the river goes back out. Now, if I follow this river, I think there's a cave, actually. Not far off from here. To my right. No, the music's on. It's just been quiet. Minecraft's been leaving me with my thoughts. No, there's no cave here. So actually, this is an island too. I could have just set up my base here, but I like being out in the middle of the ocean. I'm going to park my boat right here in this little divot. I'll take this mossy stone, though. That way I can find my boat easily. Remember when mossy cobblestone used to be rare? And it was like a status symbol? It's like, oh, I have mossy cobblestone. Do you know? Haha, poor. Now, nowadays, it's like very easy to get mossy cobblestone. Just go into this biome. There's boulders of this shit. Oh, here's the Minecraft music. C418 number 2. Nice. I wish this C418 music wasn't so fucking quiet. And then this village right here, this is spawn. The exact spawn point is like around this area somewhere. I'm at 1. 0. Actually, like, spawn is straight at 0, 0 because there's land there. Yep, this looks familiar. Right here. This is spawn. When you spawn into the world, you spawn right here. This exact spot. Exactly right here. Alright. Welcome to spawn, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the spawn village. Welcome to the villagers. I've never explored this village to see what's here. Never looted either. Purple bed. Got some berry plants. Hello, good sir. What are you selling? Oh, I should have brought rotten flesh. I should have brought rotten flesh. Okay, so you... By the way, this is what the trading helper does. It allows me to scroll down and see all of their fucking trades. This will probably stop working when they implement Ore UI. So we got... I can sell him gold. I can sell him rabbit's foot. I can sell him scoots. I can buy ender pearls. Another wart and bottle of enchanting on the highest one. There's our brewing stand. Could steal that. But it's kind of useless without blades or rods. This is the center of the village. Hello, good sir. What are you selling? Let's see. He will sell me golden carrots, cakes, some type of suspicious stew, I don't know what type. And he buys wheat and sells bread. Stone cutter. And a little potted plant. I actually love this, the tundra. The pine trees and everything. That's powder snow, isn't it? Weaponsmith, hey buddy. A Smite 3 sword. What's your master? Your master is a band of arthropods sword. That's poop. What about you? What's yours? Knockback. 24. And you... It's always 24. Okay. You there. Come here. What do you sell? You sell Woodland Explorer maps, Trial Explorer maps, and Swamp Explorer. What the fuck's a Swamp Explorer map give me? The hell? The Witch Hut? Is that... What the fuck does a Swamp Explorer map give you? Where the hell does that point you to? A witch's hut? Treasure? Just bread. I'll leave it alone. Ain't no point. Ah, bundle. Yoink. I am taking that. And gold. I didn't know you could just find bundles in a chest. It's news to me. Alright, this is the way out. I go to every house now. There's more houses this way. This one. Another bundle? Ooh, yeah. Let's put a bundle in a bundle. Just iron chestplate. Yeah, sure. Why not? Leave the bread. It's not fish. I'm on a fish diet. I should have brought my bed with me. Could have swapped that bed out. That's powdered snow. Gonna take that with me. Yoink. Another blue bed. Oh, that's right. These have 2 floors to them. Another bundle. Sure. Why not? Wait. Didn't I have 3? What? Oh, wait. So I put a bundle in a bundle, and then I put that bundle in another bundle. Wait. That's not an exploit, is it? No, I think it... Huh? Wait, what? What? There's some shenanigans. Like, what if I had this bundle completely full? I can put... Yeah, we can do this. What's happening? I think a guy fell in the powdered snow and is dying. Well, that's unfortunate. I'm gonna take this bed then. Okay, let's see. Empty bundle. Bundle. No. No. Okay, so it does... You can't exploit that. It does take that into account. I was about to say, that bundle just deleted itself. I'd be mad. Now it's your turn to die. Looks like that's it. Kind of dangerous to build your homes next to powdered snow. I mean, one villager just fucking died. Alright, where's the other house that was like the 2 double doors? It was this one, but this one didn't have a second floor to it. So, seeing as nobody claimed this bed, I'm going to take this bed. There's a method to the madness. Take this bed. Take that bed. Replace this bed with it. You can have a purple bed. And now I have a blue bed. I think that's everything for this village. It's a little small village. Should have brought a second boat with me. I could have abducted a couple of these guys. Brought them to the island. Yeah, I don't see any more buildings. I think this is it. Should have brought leather boots with me. I could have more easily scaled that mountain. I should always bring leather boots. Because with leather boots, you can just walk on top of powdered snow like it's nothing. Like this. That is powdered snow. Basically, if there isn't a snow layer on it, it's powdered snow. It gets a little bit risky when it's under a tree, because it's hard to tell. So that's regular snow. That's powdered snow. Regular, powdered. Regular, powdered. It's really hard to tell. The only giveaway is powdered snow doesn't have a snow layer on top. Why did I hear a zombie villager? Hey, little guy. I don't have any berries to give you. That I see sakura trees. Is that a well? What the fuck is that? I think that's a well. I just wanted to see what was up this mountain. I am going for those sakura trees. Ow. Big ass fucking cave. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm so replacing. I'm gonna build a second island that's gonna just have all those. Giant cave, too. And this is too high up to be a river. This has to be an aquifer. This water would be fucking freezing. Like, very freezing. I see emeralds. Ember dudes. Ember dudes. And slate. There's a whole bunch of slate here. Oh my god. Japan land. We will go to Japan land. I thought that was pink sheep for a second there. I started getting excited. What the fuck's going on over there? It's like trees that have disappeared. Excuse me, what? Oh, ow. Oh. You would die in real life if you did that. The fucking G-forces would kill you. I think I know where I am, too. Problem is I have to go back and get my boat. I think if I keep going... I know exactly where I am, actually. Yeah. This is exactly where I thought it was. There's a cave in this little spot here that goes down there. And that goes to the island. The small island that goes to the big island. Alright, cool. Sweet. I know where I am. Don't forget to grab the flowers, too. I'm so growing these around my house. Why do I have to make the sound so crunchy? Crunchy ass tree. Crunch. 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 I forgot about regrowth. I completely forgot about the regrowth ability. So crunchy. Now, for the leaves. Remember, the tools don't take damage. Those are really crunchy sounds. Very crunchy. Minecraft is such a lax game. I hope Hytale has similar lax vibes. Alright, I have to get back to where my boat is. Getting over these mountains will be a bit of a tricky trial, though. I think that's just a tree that I cut down days ago, and it just, all the leaves didn't degenerate because the chunk unloaded. I know exactly where I am in the world. I'm familiar with this area. I almost considered building my base here. I think this is a big cave entrance too, isn't it? Yeah, it is. So I should definitely build an outpost right here. Just near the coast. And the sun's starting to set. I do have a bed with me. And this is supposed to be part of the backpacks add-on. This is one of the structures. It's like supposed to be a giant pumpkin, but it didn't fully generate, so it just kind of did that. So yeah, this little low-lying area near spawn village is actually an island. I could level this all out and actually move the villagers down here and make a little village. Because this area is mostly flat. That'll be a project. That'll definitely be a project. There was a cave here. I thought there was a cave here. You know what I haven't found, though? I haven't found a nether portal anywhere yet. And now it's night. There's my boat. Let's head back and call it a night. Because it's going on 2 in the morning. Guys, I need to wind down and go to sleep. Of course, I'll still play it off stream for like another hour or so. I would need a lot of torches to light this island up. And there's a lot of shallow spots where I could build the land out more. Definitely going to consider building like a base here too. It won't be that far away. And the other thing is you can build nether portals and link them together if you know what you're doing. You just need the coordinates. I see a witch. Hold on. I'm going to kill that witch real quick. Witch! Where you at, bitch? Hey, bitch. Thanks for the redstone, fucker. What's that? Free bones? Sure, I'll take them. What did I get from the bitch? Let's see. Redstone dust. Just redstone dust? Oh, damn it. I was hoping she dropped, like, glowstone or something. I wish the witches dropped, Look, you can see my house from here. That's the fucking draw distance, dude. That's the draw distance. Holy shit. That's crazy. There's the boat that I raided. I can't see the boat from my house, though. What the fuck? Playing Minecraft at this high draw distance is amazing. If I turn vibrant visuals off, I'd have an even bigger draw distance. Like, I would probably be able to see the edge of the ocean where the land meets the sea if I turn vibrant visuals off. Because then my render distance is doubled. It goes to 48. It actually caps out at 72, but like it starts to lag after like 50 chunks. So like 48 is pretty much effective. I should flatten this little island out, and I should build a lighthouse on it. What do you guys think? Like, maybe don't flatten it out completely. Maybe have it be one step up, but just build like a little lighthouse. I think that'd be pretty cool if I did that, because then you could see my island from it. Build small little structures. Eventually get my hands on the potions and items needed to cure zombie villagers. Find zombie villagers, catch them, and just put them on random spots. I think it would look good. The problem is I need to have red dye. I think it's red and white dye, right? For a traditional looking lighthouse. Because there's the tower part and then there's the house part. I have to go into creative mode and figure out how I'm going to do it. Alright, sakura trees. I need to plant these far enough away from my house or it'll be a problem. Bone meal. Let's put one over here. There we go, look at that. Beaut. Don't want to have too many of them, Myrtle. These actually produce a lot of shade, so you have to be very careful. Put one over here. That was a little shitty tree. That one's not very good. I don't like that one. Let's try that again. Much better. That's right up against the house. So I have to trim a little bit of this back. There's gonna be the swimming pools over here somewhere. Put one right here. Again with a little fucking baby one. One here. Why is he spawning the fucking baby ones? Fuck. And one right here. Nice. There, now we have some fucking foliage on this island. So it's not as flat. It kind of breaks up the way it looks. But now we gotta have the petals. Nope. And guess how you get more of these? You bone meal them. And you get more. That's how you get more. By the way, these give you pink dye. So if you want a lot of pink dye, this is one way to get it. I wish when you grew these trees, it would spawn the petals around them too. Or that these would like slowly have petals plop on the ground. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. I don't want to go too crazy with these petals. These were actually the first trees that had like falling leaf effects, and then they later extended it to all the trees. That is so beautiful, dude. Now what I have to do is I have to find another shallow area to start building up into another island. That's the question, because there's plenty of shallows around here. I mean, this area is pretty shallow itself, but I don't want to expand the island anymore. I'm actually quite satisfied with the size of this island. I think the north half of this island has a lot of shallows. This is a pretty shallow area. I could raise this up. This could be raised. Be extended out past this little sunken city. So I can make that larger. I think somewhere in these kelp fields, I could probably raise something up here. Hold on, we got a trident guy. Okay, let's try that again, butthole. Give me your fork. Did I get his fork? He didn't drop his fork. Damn it. Bullshit. Did not drop his fork. This area is all shallow as well. It could expand out here too. I'm thinking like out here. There could be an area here where I could extend. Yeah, like maybe right here, just start digging this all underground, flatten this out, and build this area up. Build like another little island. The problem is, how would I connect that island? I'd have to tear this farm down and build a bridge out. Have to go into third person for this. And obviously this can all be raised further. Everything here seems deep though. That looks like that's cold ocean too. This area is all shallow too. And this is what I do in Minecraft. I don't rush it. I don't like fucking make farms and shit. I just build. And when I play Hytale, I'm probably gonna do a lot of the same. I'm probably just gonna be terraforming the land and building a lot. Just get a fuck ton of dirt and rocks and shit, and go out into the ugly, incomplete ocean and just build my own fucking island. Because everywhere else is too deep. But you know what, I think I'm gonna call it here for a night. 6 hours, man, that's a long time to play some Minecraft. I got trees here now. I got freaking beautiful Japan trees. I want to destroy those fucking boats. I want to just tear them down for supplies. That's what I should do. And there's a guy getting murdered by the conduit. Very nice. That's going to do it for me tonight. Thank you all so much for watching. I'll catch you guys on the next stream. Tomorrow is Smash Brothers Community Game Night starting at 9 p.m. I'll be actually made sure that the event is in like gaming VC and not stream VC. I only ask that like people don't say funny gamer word, or like we might have a problem. And I'll start kicking folks. So as long as you don't say funny gamer words, we're good. That's gonna do it for me tonight. Thank you so much for watching. I've been Tsukino Azura. Until tomorrow at 9 o'clock with Smash Brothers, where you get to bully me in Smash. Rest well. And sweet dreams. I actually have to open the menu and hit stop streaming.